Imagine you have Hollywood at your command. Introducing Flow Evo.
Red cheese, gold rings, all black, everything creeping through the night.
Anywhere you are.
Big girls don't scream hard like Halloween, make me feel alive.
There's a world of entertainment here, and you run the show. Flow Evo.
Flow helps you stay connected to what matters. Simple plans and a better network mean that you can enjoy 30 days of unlimited social messaging, 10 gigabytes of reliable data to use as you like, and 1,000 local anywhere calls and texts. With the always-on prepaid plan, all for $80 with Turks and Caicos' most reliable LTE network. With Flow, it only gets better.
Ports of Call Resort in Providenciales, Turks and Caicos is proud to provide accommodations to participants in the preparation meet for the upcoming Carifta Games. Renowned for our value pricing and ideal location within Grace Bay, the hotel includes all the amenities of the larger and pricier resorts, is only a short 3-minute walk to our own staff beach, and steps from restaurants and shopping. Enjoy our 3 on-site restaurants, swimming pool, hot tub, poolside bar, games area, and fitness room, or head to our designated beach section with complimentary chairs, umbrellas, kayaks, and stand-up paddle boards. Beyond providing valued price accommodation backed by incredible personal service, Ports of Call believes in giving back to the Turks and Caicos community and provides yearly financial support to children's care, education, and sports programs. So whether you live in Turks and Caicos or are visiting in the future, we invite you to sample the Ports of Call experience.
can see the future. Take my hand and follow me into the sun. There's no end. This is where we come alive. Out of the shadows and into the light. Braving the unknown. This is where we come alive. Out of the shadows and into the light. Braving the unknown. This is where we come alive.
Imagine you have Hollywood at your command. Introducing Flow Evo.
Red cheese, gold rings, all black, everything creeping through the night.
Anywhere you are.
Big girls don't scream hard like Halloween, make me feel alive.
There's a world of entertainment entertainment here, and you run the show. Flow Evo.
Flow helps you stay connected to what matters. Simple plans and a better network mean that you can enjoy 30 days of unlimited social messaging, 10 gigabytes of reliable data to use as you like, and 1,000 local anywhere calls and texts. With the always-on prepaid plan, all for $80 with Turks and Caicos' most reliable LTE network. With Flow, it only gets better.
Ports of Call Resort in Providenciales, Turks and Caicos is proud to provide accommodations to participants in the preparation meet for the upcoming Carifta Games. Renowned for our value pricing and ideal location within Grace Bay, the hotel includes all the amenities of the larger and pricier resorts, is only a short 3-minute walk to our own staff beach, and steps from restaurants and shopping. Enjoy our 3 on-site restaurants, swimming pool, hot tub, poolside bar, games area, and fitness room, or head to our designated beach section with complimentary chairs, umbrellas, kayaks, and stand-up paddle boards. Beyond providing valued price accommodation backed by incredible personal service, Ports of Call believes in giving back to the Turks and Caicos community and provides yearly financial support to children's care, education, and sports programs. So whether you live in Turks and Caicos or are visiting in the future, we invite you to sample the Ports of Call experience.
can see the future. Take my hand and follow me into the sun. There's no end. This is where we come alive. Out of the shadows and into the light. Braving the unknown. This is where we come alive. Out of the shadows and into the light.
Owen Roberts. Owen Roberts, we are asked to report to the finish line tent. Official finish line tent. Owen Roberts, you are asked to report to the finish line tent. Official finish line tent right away, please. Well, we'll get on started in the next few minutes or less. Just waiting on a few technical issues to be sorted, and we'll be starting this event day 2 momentarily.
Now we going through some rough seas. Captain, do you have a clue? Man, the ship is leaking. We barely afloat. Ain't no wind blowing, no man in the boat. Somebody.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much out there in Radio Land and here at the National Stadium. Welcome to day 2 of the Carifta Trials 2021. That's the day we have a fantastic day with my boys and girls running around this track and doing field events, and it was a magnificent time here at the stadium. Although we were in COVID-19 and we could not have any fans in the stand as we usually do, but we still enjoy the day and the moments of our boys and girls as they always grace us with their presence every year this time. Before we get started, we just want to say stand and do a word of prayer before we get started of day 2. Can you please stand, and you're in radio and TV land, can you please bow your head? Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for bringing us here this morning. We thank you for allowing this day of track and field for our young boys and girls, and keep us safe in your arms and the loving arms, dear Father. We want to thank you for our officials, so we want to thank you for the TC3As and the Sports Commission team, and most of all, Father, protect and take care of our young boys and girls here at this track today. Thank you, dear Father, for the beautiful day that you bestowed upon us, and as we go through this day, we ask you grant your blessings. Thank you, in the name, amen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have on the track right now our 1,500 meters for under girls 17 on the track at this moment. They are on the track, and we have just one competitor under the girls on the 17 to be ran. At this time, we have on track under 17 boys. As soon as the officials is ready, we will have this race on the way. We'd like to do a few thank yous to some sponsors, and Flu is our main sponsor of this event. They bring in this live coverage of event for yesterday and today. Our first time in the Turks and Caicos history, we are having television coverage of the event throughout the world and throughout the Turks and Caicos Islands. Yes, so we asked you, as we asked you yesterday, to bear with us because it's our first time doing this live coverage of television coverage throughout the length and breadth of the world. So you back over there in England and wherever you may be in the world, you can watch your brothers, your sisters, your loved ones, your friends, and if you are just a member watching of the TC3As or any other sporting activities, federations, thank you for watching. On the track right now, we have the under 17 boys. On the track, under 17 boys, and we have Mr. Williams, Mr. Hayden Williams, Mr. Rayvon Walkin, Mr. Woodland Harvey, Ms. Dashawn Gray, and Mr. Alexander Durham. These are on the track. And Mr. Hayden Williams in lane number 2. Mr. Rayvon Walkin is in lane number 4. Mr. Woodland Harvey is in lane number 5. Mr. Dashawn Gray is now in lane number 7. And Mr. Durham is in lane number 8. Just soon as the officials are ready, we will be having this event on the way. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as we await the start of the race, we're just asking everyone to be in mind of the COVID-19 protocols, social distancing of 6 feet, and understand it is 6 feet, not 6 inches, so we can make sure that we are adhering to the protocols of the health department. And while we are at that, we want to make sure that your nose and mouth are covered with your mask. Not having your mask over your mouth only. Your mask must be over your nose and mouth. The protocol officers was walking around, looking and observing. And in order for us to have another event like this, we have to pass this test. So we're asking everyone in the stadium to make sure 6 feet apart, not 6 inches, 6 feet apart. Cover your nose and mouth. We have the RTC team of Sports Watch, the number one sports watch show here in the Turks and Caicos Islands. Manny Amin, he is the host of the show. Kelsey Brooks, there at the table. I also was a member of that team. We have others who are not here. Ms. Sharon Simons, Ms. Jody Harvey, she's also here helping out with this track meet. We also have Mr. Trevor Cook and our good friend Mr. Donovan Fulford, who always here with us, but for circumstances he is not available today. But Donovan, just know we got you in our prayers. We have the white flag at the starting line. We're just waiting for the officials at the finish. And this race will be on the way for under 17 boys. Under 17 boys, 1,500 meters. Following this race of the under 17 boys, we'll get right under. We will get on the way for under 20 boys. 20 boys. Following this race, 1,500 meters, and following that will be the under 17 girls and under 20 girls running together, as we only have one person with the under 17 girls. Okay, we are now ready with white flags at the finish and also at the start. As you can see to the right of the field, we have some field events about to start. High jump. This is high jump for the under 17 boys. Under 20 boys and 17 boys, they'll be jumping together. We're also getting the javelin on the way as soon as possible. These two field events will be starting shortly as well. So the first race on the track is under 17 boys, 1,500 meters, followed by the under 20 boys, followed by the under 17 and 20 girls. And now seems to be ready at the finish and the starting line. This is under 17. And I must. Okay, I just was told that the under 17 and the under 20 boys are running together. Under 17 and 20 boys are running together. And they're off and running. This is 1,500 meters. We're on the 17 boys and under 20 boys on the track. As you can see, running out in front here is Mr. Wahoo Jacob. He is out in front. As they're coming around to the 200 meter mark, out there in front there is Mr. William Harvey, lane number 5. And as they come up to the 100 meter line and into the straightaway, 1,500 meters, they're just cruising all together. Yeah, Ahmad Libran, he's out there trailing the others. And then they're crossing the finish line for their final lap. Yeah, and they go around the track. As they go to the back straightaway, there's still anyone's race. Still anyone's race on the backside. You have a separation now of Mr. Harvey and Dashon. I see Ahmad just pulled up a little bit. As they come around the bend to the 200 meter mark and then to the 100 meter, they begin to have some separation. There's some separation now amongst them. Yes, now he's separating himself. There's Joshua. Gregory Pierre. It's Gregory Pierre leading the pack, and he now begin to separate himself from the rest of the field. It's the Gregory Pierre. He's now opening up his lead over the others. Yes, as you can see, Mr. Pierre, he is now coming up to the 200 meter line. As he open up his lead, Mr. Gregory Pierre coming around, and there you have Mr. Harvey, Mr. Libon, Mr. Hall, all of it, Mr. Wigley. They all are in this race. Mr. Pierre is now coming into final lap. Mr. Pierre is now coming to his final lap. He's on the 20. Just here is Rashid Talbot on the 20 as well. Now Ahmad Libon is under 17. He is now taking over in third place. Mr. Pierre on the 20 boys, he is now out there on the back straightaway with Mr. Rashid Talbot on the 20 boys and Amari Libran on the 20 on the 17 boy. Mr. Pierre is now opening up his lead as he come off the back straightaway, approaching the 200 meter mark. And now Amari Libran, he is beginning to close the gap. He passed Rashid Talbot, the under 20, as he come around. But here comes Mr. Pierre. Mr. Pierre is now at the 100 meter line, and he is now on the straightaway coming home on the 20 boy. But comes Mr. Libon. He on the 20. He is on the 17. He is now in second place coming down the straightaway. But Mr. Talbot is behind him. Mr. Pierre is in 4.36. And here comes Mr. Libon on official time. Mr. Libon on the 17 boy. He comes in. And also Rashid Talbot. He's on the 20. He is in. And you have this young man from Marco Williams on the 17 boy. He is coming in. Still on the track, we have Mr. Hall and Mr. Anderson, I think it is. Yes, he is. They are there coming in the straightaway right now. Those on the 17, they are coming in. There's Jacob and Joshua. Jacob and Joshua, they are battling for time as they come in. Jacob is leading the pack, and Jacob is now in, and Mr. Hall is also in on the 17, boys. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they complete their race. There's the under 17 boys and under 17, under 20 boys running together in this 1,500 meters. Coming up is the under 20 and under 17 girls 1,500 meters. Yes. On here, Judy. Yes,
Welcome here live from the National Stadium Sports Watch team from Providenciales, broadcasting for Carifta Trials 2021.
yes, ladies and gentlemen. Now
Indeed,
we
it's a
have
privilege to be here.
under
It's a privilege also, Kelsey, to have sports
17
resumed here at the
boys
Turks
and
and
under
Caicos
10 girls
Islands,
and under
even though
17,
in a limited
girls
format in terms of not having
on the
fans in the
track.
stadium, the usual fans that we would have here cheering on the respective schools for nationals, which we usually use for qualifiers, but this event has been a revamped format for Carifta qualifying, where you have athletes under 20, under 17, the respective categories participating to qualify for Carifta. Not really directly associated with the schools, but they've been training with various track clubs and more so, I should say, Kelsey, kind of unattached because, the athletes are just vying for spots for Carifta Trials 2021. Well, just to give you a recap of what transpired a little earlier, we had a brief opening ceremony, and then we dived right into the first event for today, the 1,500 meters, and they combined both races, the under 17 and the under 20. Yes, Kelsey. So, the Sports Watch team here in your company, Amin McCartney, Kelsey Brooks, welcoming you to this event. To conclude the Carifta Trials 2020. 2021, correction. And Kelsey, we just saw Pierre, who finished in first place. But more so notable is the time of 4 minutes 36 seconds. He's in the under 20 category, and we had Omari Lightburn, who in his category finished in first place for the under 17. Qualifying time of approximately, unofficially, I believe it was roughly 4:40.
Yes, and we are awaiting the results from the officials. But nevertheless, Pierre came in first. In second place came Omari Lightburn, but for the under 17 category, he was in first place. He was well in first place. And we had a little competition between him and Rashid Tolbert at the end. And they were coming around the curve onto the final bend. It was a nice little run. They had their nice little sprint. But Omari Lightburn, he pulled ahead of Rashid Tolbert, and he came in second place, and Tolbert came in third place.
Okay, now we're going to take it over to the field for Mr. Godfrey Bean, who is our play-by-play announcer or race-by-race announcer for the event.
One, two, yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the under 17 and under 20, and they're off and running. And then the under 17 girls, we have Tanisha Gardner, and for the under 20 girls, we have Jenny Louise and Zoe Butler. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, they're off and running out in front of this race, coming around to the 200-meter mark. We have Tanisha Gardner, I think it is, out in front, and she is under 17. Coming on to the straightaway of the 100-meter dash line. We have the two athletes out in front. Leading the pack is Tanisha Gardner. Yeah, she's leading the pack. And then you have Zoe Butler right behind her. And Miss Jenny Louise is following. Ladies and gentlemen, these young girls have 3 laps to go as they're now coming off the curve into the back straightaway. Miss Gardner still leading the pack with Zoe right there behind her. And Miss Jenny Louise, she is just trailing behind. On the back straightaway, we have still Miss Gardner and Miss Butler as they're coming off the curb to approach the 200-meter mark. They're still neck and neck, not leaving each other. So that means there's anybody raced at this moment as they pass the 200-meter mark and they're coming to the 100-meter line as they go now into the straightaway. Miss Jenny Louise, she is approaching the 200-meter mark. As they now crossing the finish line for 3 laps to go, 2 laps to go. Miss Jenny Louise, she's now into the straightaway, coming up for her 2 laps to go. We still have Miss Gardner and Miss Butler almost side by side, not leaving one another. So we'll probably be looking at a nice finish if this continue. 2 laps to go for Miss Jenny Louise. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, while this race is being run, we are getting ready for the high jump and the javelin. Our officials are setting up for this, and we will get right into that after this event. Approaching the 200-meter line will be Miss Butler and Miss Gardner. Miss Jenny is still on the back straightaway. Approaching the 100-meter dash line is Miss Gardner and Miss Butler, and they are now into the straightaway. Coming up. And Miss Louise, Jenny Louise is approaching the 200-meter mark. Now we have the final lap for Miss Gardner and Miss Butler. Final lap for Miss Gardner and Miss Butler. 200-meter mark is Miss Jenny Louise. She just crosses and coming into the 100-meter dash line. Yeah, Miss Gardner and Miss Butler are now on the back straightaway. They're still neck and neck. They're not leaving each other. I guess we'll be seeing something when we get around the 200-meter mark. Miss Jenny Louise is now into the straightaway, coming up for her final lap. And she's about to cross the finish line just now. Final lap for Miss Jenny Louise. As we approach the 200-meter line, and that's Miss Gardner still out in front, with Zoe just trailing behind. Tanisha Gardner, she is the under 17 athlete. Zoe Butler is the under 20 athlete. And now she's coming into the 100-meter dash line into the straightaway for the final finish of this race. Miss Gardner is there, Miss Butler is there, and ladies and gentlemen, put their hands together as they come on home. Miss Gardner and Miss Butler, Miss Gardner and Miss Butler, as they're coming up the finish line to finish. You have Miss Gardner still there in front. Miss Gardner is finishing 5.26. Miss Butler is just behind, unofficial. And now you have on the back straightaway Miss Jenny Louise. She's still on the back straightaway, approaching the curve. As she now approaches the 200-meter mark, that is Miss Jenny Louise. Ladies and gentlemen, when she gets into the straightaway, just give her a round of applause. She is out there doing her best. As she now crosses over the 200-meter mark and coming into the, approaching the 100-meter dash line. And now she's into the straightaway. That's Miss Jenny Louise. She's now coming home. And she's coming home. Give her a cheer, ladies and gentlemen. Give her a cheer. She's now coming home. Miss Jenny Louise to finish up this 1,500 meters for under 17 and under 20 girls. She is now coming home, making her way to the finish line. And she is in 6.37 unofficial. And that's the end of the 1,500 meters for the boys and girls under 17 and under 20. Right.
Okay, folks, the Sports Watch team back here providing live coverage at Carifta Trials 2021. And Kelsey, you just saw the 1,500 combined under 17 and under 20, where we saw Tanisha Gardner, who was victorious, but more notably at a time of 5 minutes and 26 seconds. She's in the under 17 category.
Yes, that's
And you
correct.
had Zoe Butler with just beneath her, closely, not too far apart, who's in the under 20 category. 526, roughly 526.50, roughly. And you also have Jenny Louise, who came in third place. And Kelsey, like I said, Tanisha Gardner, she's actually in the under 17 category. Under 17 category. She's actually participated in the NACA Championships 2017 and the 800 meters, and she's placed second. So that's a notable accomplishment, Kelsey, at the age of 15 years old. And she also placed fourth place in the NACA Championships in 2019 in the 1,000 meters.
And I must say, she's been running well from yesterday, and she continued on to today. I mean, she won the 3,000, and she won it pretty easy. And she came out here and she did the same thing today. She wasn't even bothered by Zoe. You know, she came out from the beginning. She established herself on the track. She maintained her pace from start to finish. She was victorious. I mean, Zoe tried to give her a little fight to the end, but nevertheless, she didn't even turn her head around. She just keep looking forward, and she kept her eyes on the prize.
Yeah, she maintained a steady pace. I say I was impressed by her, but not just by her form, but the fact that she maintained the pace for the entirety of the race. And you know, it's also notable, Kelsey, that her best in the 1,500 is 5 minutes and 21 seconds. That actually is her personal best in that event.
Also, we got taking place right now is the javelin boys under 17. Javelin boys under 17 going on right now on the field at the National Stadium.
And like we discussed yesterday, Kelsey, Cottrell Pierre, I know at the last nationals that we held about 2 years ago, he was one of the better athletes. I think he placed first in the javelin throw. He's supposed to be participating in this event. I believe they have, just like they did with the previous events, I believe they had combined both categories. I'll await confirmation, but he's one to watch for.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And it's a beautiful, beautiful, bright and sunny day out here at the National Stadium. You know, unfortunately, we couldn't have the fans that we had in previous years, but nevertheless, we have a few fans out here that who could have possibly made it into the stadium, which are athletes and officials.
Yes, but that's why we're bringing you live coverage virtually here from the National Stadium. Flow TV, Flow Facebook page, RTC app, RTC website, and those more traditional fans, you can tune into RTC Radio, 89 FM. So Kelsey, like you said, well, especially when you consider the 100 meters, the relays, etc., that's usually held at nationals, creates much fanfare, much reaction, and even though fans are not here to cheer on athletes, they're quite conscious that we're looking at time in terms of qualifying, so they still have to, even if there's only one other person in the race, if you're alone in the race, you still have to push and try your hardest, and without the fan attendance or noise to, to cheer you on. So it requires a lot of discipline, focus, concentration. You have to realize that as an athlete, you have to push on and try to do your best.
Yes. I mean, you got to excuse me. I just was distracted by that awesome throw they just had on the field. I was blown away just now. I'm kind of awaiting the measurement because that was out there, meaning. I mean.
Okay, Kelsey, for the benefit of our fans, could you give us the participants for the javelin under 17, and also I believe which was supposed to be followed by the under 20, but I believe they've combined both.
Okay, for the under 17 category, under 20 category, we have Rubens Joseph of Big South, Kentrell Pierre of Big South, Ronaldo Skeff unattached, and also we have Devario Garland of GT Stallions and Javante Wilson of Big South.
Okay, and see, we want to, and like I said, Cottrell Pierre, he's one to watch for. He has always done well in the shot put and javelin, and we'll see if he could continue his streak representing for the Big South. And, we want to make this experience a great one for the fans, make sure that they get as much and soak in as much of the athletes on the field as much as possible to intensify the fan experience. So as you can see on the field, I believe, with the indulgence of our cameraman, you can see our athletes are prepping for the long jump.
Under 17 girls.
Under 17. They're getting prepped for the long jump. You have the the javelin in progress. And Kelsey, later on you'll have the female under 17 and under 20 combined finals for the 200 meters at approximately, let's say, 10:50. That would be followed by the male under 17.
Mr. Monroe, can you please report to the official booth by the starting line? Mr. Monroe, can you please report to the finish booth by the starting line? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have javelin going on at the right side of the field, and we also have high jump getting ready. Our long jump girls are also on the track, warming up. These events are field events, and that was being done after the 1,500 meters. The long jump crew is now warming themselves up and getting ready for their event. Our long jump girls are under 17, and we have Anaya Forbes, we have Ashley Gardner, and Miss Lynn. Yeah, these three young girls, they are now doing their warm-up as the officials are getting ready. Our javelin crew is over there. As you can see, they are under 17 and under 20 boys are putting together their best throw as they try and be the person to go to Carifta over there in Bermuda. I just want to thank a few persons who sponsored the event. Flu is our main sponsor that giving us live coverage of this event throughout the world. We must thank Flu for the first live television of this event. Flu is the main sponsor. We have other sponsors, Ports of Call. We want to thank you for putting up our ad leaks. That's Ports of Call in Grace Bay. We have Grace Bay Pharmacy. We have Somerset Resort, Island Bargains, Wide Island Advertisement, Flick Screen Advertisement, and Gillies Enterprise. We also want to make mention of CBMS as well. We are paging Mr. Monroe. Mr. Monroe, can you please report to the official tent by the finish line, Mr. Monroe? We are asking officials to please, all officials, report to the finish line tent so we can have these events go off on time. As we can see, we have some good javelin over there being thrown by our boys. And javelin is with the under 17 and under 20 boys. Yes, there's under 17 boys for javelin is being thrown at the moment. Yes, as you can hear, coaches are coaching the under 17 boys. Javelin throw. Right in front of me is the high jump as they get ready. Under 17. And we have Joshua from the Big South. We have the Trail Pair from the Big South. And we have Stephon unattached. And these are young boys for the javelin. And he is with a monster throw. That was Joseph Rubin. And this is his fifth throw, Joseph. That's his fifth throw. As we are now awaiting the long jump pit for the under 17 girls as they continue to warm up. .37.37 for Joshua on his fifth throw. 37.37 on his fifth throw. The 12 here is coming up next. And what a monstrous throw there by Mr. Pear. And that was his fifth throw. And it's good. While the officials get the measurement through the throw, with having the high jump young man, they are now warming up. 32.42, 42.42, and that's the 12 here. Our long jump is about to get started. As I make my way over to them, it's under 17 girls. What's under 17 girls? We have for long jump, Ms. Anaya Forbes, Ashley Gardner, and Lynn as they are now getting ready to start the official jumping. This is long jump on the 17. Anaya Forbes. Hey. And it's good. Anaya Forbes on her first jump. Wow, that looked beautiful. What a jump. For you out there in radio and TV land, I just saw a clip of that jump. I must tell you, it's good form. Bear in mind, I can't see it. Okay, momentarily we just had to have a glitch in the technical difficulties. So now we are back and we have the long jump. Yes, so we have the high jump and going on. And with the high jump for the boys, we have Mr. Gardner and Mr. Wilson. Mr. Garland and Mr. Wilson. One. Okay. Okay. As I was reporting earlier, now Mr. Garland for his jump. Mr. Garland with his second attempt. Foul. Height 205. A second attempt at height 205, Mr. Garland. And this is the last jump of the event. At this height, sorry, last jump at this height. Mr. Garland with his final attempt. As he gets himself all psych up. And he's fall again. Must give him a round of applause for a valid effort at that height. Mr. Garland jump is 1.8 meters and he's in first place. And Mr. Wilson never get off. 1.8 meters. It was his best jump, and Mr. Wilson never get off. That's high jump, and high jump is now completed. High jump is now completed. We're now going to move to I think long jump. Yes, we have the javelin athletes. I think they are finished. Cottrell pair for the javelin is in first place. And Rubens Joseph is in second place for the javelin. So we have the javelin completed, and we also have the high jump completed. Cottrell pair for the javelin, and Mr. Garland for the high jump in first place. This is a third jump on the long jump pit, and Naya Forbes is up. And she's safe. 4.21 for Anaya Forbes, and that's her third jump. 4.21. Anaya Forbes on her third jump. Ashley Gardner is up next. The 200 meters is coming up shortly. A good jump there by Ashley Gardner. Four point 4.89, 4.89, 4.89, 4.89 on Ashley Gardner. She's doing her third jump. .200 meters is coming up next. So we're asking the athletes to report to the call room area for the 200 meters. And the 200 meters is with all classes on under 17 and under 20 boys and girls. Lynn is coming down the track for her jump. And she's good. This is long jump under 17 girls, long jump. And her jump is waiting on the measurement from the officials. We're getting ready for the 200 meters. 4.65. 4.65. That's for Lynn, long jump. We have gotten through the day with the 1500 meters for under 17 boys and girls, and also that's followed by javelin for the under 17 and under 20 boys. We also had a high jump that was completed as well, and now we're completing the long jump here for under 17 girls. This is Ashley Forbes up. And she is into the pit safely. Good jump, called by the official. .45. That's for Miss Ashley Forbes. Anaya Forbes, sorry, Anaya Forbes. That's 4.45. That's a jump. And they will end the run for the long jump. as they go and prepare for their 200 meters. So we're asking all the 200 meters to report to the call room area so we can get the 200 meters on the way. So in first place for long jump under 17, we have Ashley Gardner, and she had 4.89 meters. That's Ashley Gardner with 4.89 meters. In second place, we have Lynn with 4.65 meters. That's Lynn with 4.65 meters. And Ms. Anaya Forbes with in third place with 4.45 meters. 4.45 meters. So the long jump is in the books, and now we're getting ready for 200 meters with all classes under 17 and under 20.
Sports Watch team back here live at the National Stadium for Carifta Trials 2021. Much props to Mr. Bean, Godfrey Bean, for providing on-the-field coverage. While we had the javelin, the high jump, and also prepping for the long jump, the under 17 girls long jump. I combine under 17, under 20. So we're having quite an eventful day. A lot more activities to go. Soon we'll be having the under 17 and under 20 females 200-meter races. And we're awaiting the official results from the high jump and also the javelin. Well, we know Pierre, Cottrell Pierre, he was performing quite well. Pretty good throws, but we await the official results to see how or what was the final outcome, Kelsey.
Yeah, I mean, they had a very, very nice competition going on with the javelin, man. I see them guys.
Yes.
They had some really nice javelin throws. I was really impressed. I was kind of distracted at one point because, you know, the throw was so far. I was like, wow. I was blown away.
Yes.
And we're now awaiting the results. So, you know, as soon as we get the results, we'll let you guys know. But from what me and Minnie have seen out there, these guys are really throwing the javelin. And they're only under 17. So imagine when they get in the under 20 category. But they were doing very well at the javelin. We just recently concluded the girls' long jump. So awaiting results for that. Also, high jump.
And see, the good news about it, Kelsey, with the track app that we have, well, we can go some of the results live, but sometimes it takes a bit to update.
Yes.
And so, because I was trying to get the updated results for the javelin and also the long jump, but it seems to not have been uploaded as yet. So we await that from our officials in terms of interacting or getting our updates through the app. But we also have persons who are relaying the information to us. So thanks to our technical team here at the National Stadium who are keeping us updated.
Yes, indeed. They're definitely working behind the scenes and bringing the results to us as soon as they get them. So we appreciate you for that.
Earlier we had the 1500 meters. We had Miss Gardner and also Butler, who placed first and second with a time of approximately 5 minutes 26 seconds, respectively. A little 0.6 seconds off between the two, but closely contested. We had Pierre, who finished in first place in the 1500 male. He's in the under 20 division, and we had Omari Lightburn, who finished first in the under 17 category. So it's not just about competition, it's more about qualifying, Kelsey, qualifying times, qualifying jumps, qualifying throws. Competition does boost a lot of our athletes to put out more or elevate themselves when you're competing against really top-notch competition. But at the same time, like I said earlier, you have to be disciplined to say, well, even if you're competing, because we have some athletes who competed by themselves or who ran races or in other field events by themselves. But it's a matter of disciplining yourself to say you're trying to qualify, regardless of if you're a single or lone individual in the meet or in the event.
Yes, me, and I'm glad to see the athletes out there just pushing each other, man, just pushing each other to go forward. I mean, one example I see was probably Tanisha Gardner and Zoe Butler.
Yes.
Yeah, they were pretty much pushing each other. So even though I feel like, even though Zoe may have came in second or close second, but I feel like her time was probably better than before. And Tanisha Gardner, well, she had been excellent from yesterday up until today. She has just been doing her thing. She maintained her pace. I don't know about her time so far because I haven't got the official times, but she has been doing very, very well. And also,
her time was it was basically 5:26, 5:26, 5 minutes 26 seconds.
And also on the back stretch there with Omari Lightburn and Rashid Torbett, I think those guys pushed each other to the limit coming on the final curve, coming to the finish line. So I feel like they had better times as well for the mere fact that they were pushing each other to the limit to go on to the finish line.
And Kelsey, we're preparing for the 200 meters female under 17, which will be followed by the female under 17. Well, actually, they have two sets of finals where they're combining the under 17 and the under 20.
Okay, great.
So that's getting ready to commence shortly. And Kelsey, going back to Tanisha Gardner, she's only 15. She's in the under 17 category, but she competed against under 17, under 20, and she had the best time. So just 15 years old.
Oh, wow.
And, I mentioned a personal best earlier in the 1500, 5 minutes and 21 seconds. And also she's competing in the 800 meters she competed with 800 meter athlete also too, with a personal best of 2 minutes and 32 seconds. And you would recall she competed in the 3000 also.
Yes, she won in blowout fashion.
Yes, she did. She did. Her personal best is actually 11 minutes and 59 seconds. So she didn't. Well, comparing to her personal best, she did well because she came close to it in all events. Not too far off.
Well, I mean, one thing I can say about her, she definitely had time on her mind for every event that she went on the track to do. She had time on her mind. She wasn't worried about the competition. She just was trying to make sure that she run against time. It was her on the clock for every event that she took on the field today and yesterday.
Yeah, and she has experience having participated in international events. Like I mentioned earlier, the NCAA championships, in which she placed second and fourth respectively in the 800 meters and the 1,000 meters. So she's an athlete for sure. We should be looking to hear positive results from Carifta, Kelsey. And once again, I want to mention that the Carifta Games itself has been deferred to August. Originally, it was supposed to take place in July, but they deferred it to August in Bermuda. Now, we're not sure in terms of what protocols will be in place, but but surely they would have certain COVID-19 protocols in place, just like how we're experiencing here at the track, Kelsey, in terms of sanitization, testing, temperature checks, social distancing, mask wearing. Those protocols will be enforced. I doubt they'll probably have fans also.
Yeah. I don't think it's in the best interest to have fans. They probably, like what we're experiencing now, they probably just have coaches, officials, and athletes.
Yeah,
and some
probably
media.
make exceptions
Yeah.
to media and certain dignitaries.
Yeah, some media. But they got to do what's in the best interest of the countries participating as well as their own country. So you can't really knock them for what they're trying to do. You know, we're in a pandemic, so you have to make sure you got to protect the athletes and the individuals that are going to be participating as best you can.
Yes. So Kelsey, we're again ready for the under 17 and under 20 girls 200-meter finals. They have finals A and finals B, and then they have the male under 17 200-meter finals.
And also we have under 17 girls shot put heading onto the field, so that is about to start momentarily. I can see the girls over there warming up, getting ready. So I don't know if they're gonna put on a show like Mr. Walken and Mr. Shabazz, but let's see. We gotta give the girls a chance.
Yeah, let's see. Trying to. You could probably give a breakdown of all who are competing in the event.
Shot put, we have. Well, apparently they might just combine it because I only see only few competitors. So we have Jaquasia Wright from Big South. We have let's just continue on until we get all the athletes together.
Yeah, most likely they're going to combine under 17 and under 20 for this event. And Kelsey, I should say it's really lovely weather here at the National Stadium in Providenciales. Nice cool breeze, a little bit too breezy maybe for the athletes, because it seems like actually maybe in particular for the 100 meters they'll be running into a headwind, but it's a pleasure to see the Turks and Caicos flags flying at the National Stadium, and also to the athletes warming up, getting prepped for their events. The high jump, Kelsey, you see the athletes are warming up. Also for the 200 meters.
Ladies and gentlemen, ready for the 200 meters. The girls under 17, and Ashley Gardner. And lane number 8, we have Rashia Johnson. And we have white flags at the start and white flags at the finish. And I think we are ready to go, officials, whenever you are. The production crew is ready. And this is 200 meters, girls under 17 on the track. Followed by the boys under 17. We had white flags at the finish and the starting line. And we're ready to go as soon as the officials are. Also on the right side of the field, we have the under 20 boys for shot put, and also the boys for high jump. We're just waiting on the official start. And they're off and running. This is the girls on the 17 girls, 200 meters. And as they come around, the band, watch them come in front there. Oh, my God, out in front there. Looks like Anaya Forbes out way out there. Rashida Johnson in the far lane, number 8. And number 3 lane, number 4 lane, you have Linda coming in. And as they now begin to bunch up and come across the finish line, what a finish we're going to have. The lady, I think, unofficially 27.36. I think that's Miss Johnson. I'm not sure if that is the person, but she is across the line. Then in lane number 8, Miss Johnson. Yes, that's who it is, Miss Johnson. 27.32 unofficially. And that's just 200 meters for the under 17 girls. And now we are going to be looking at the 200 meters for the boys. And it says under 20 boys. Just make me correction if I'm wrong. Under 20 boys are according to my paper.
Okay, we just had the 200 meters, our first 200 meters of the day. I think that was under 17 and under 20 combined. We are awaiting the official results, but meaning, I don't know, meaning everybody was out there in all black. I don't know who is who. I guess
Yeah.
they are from the same track club.
Because even the call on the field where Godfrey announced the winner, it was like I think it's Johnson, which is Tanisha Johnson, who performed really well in her previous event. Unofficially with a time of 27, just over 27 seconds. So it appeared to be Johnson, who placed first in the event. And yes, they were all coupled up in black, and it was closely contested. A really well ran race.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
So we await the official results and the confirmation of all the times of our athletes. And once again, what I mentioned, that is combined under 17 and under 20. And we're waiting as the start of the male race. Actually, even though Godfrey was trying to confirm, actually, because it seemed to be, get confirmation on the schedule because it appeared to be some change. So he was waiting confirmation on that. But we know we will continue with the 200-meter races in the male and female categories. And the high jump, Kelsey, is in progress. And we're going to take it to the field now, once again, for the call from Godfrey.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, now we are ready for the under 20 girls. They are on the track. We only got 3 girls in this race. 3 girls in this race. Anyway, and while we're waiting on the officials, while we're waiting on the officials, we have the girls on the track. On the right side of the field, you can see the shot put for the under 20 boys going on, and the high jump as well. Yes, and so right after the under 20 girls being ran, we will get back to the under 20, under 17 boys. Yes. Okay, on track, Ariana Barbiner, that's lane number 2, and Monstein Dredd on lane 4, and Ms. Dean in lane number 6. Officials, are you ready? As soon as the officials are ready, we are, but at the moment they are not. We are now turning our attention to the right side of the field where the shot put is being athletes have been warming up. Also, the high jump for the young boys over there they are being warming up. There are quite a few 200 meters to be ran here this afternoon, or this morning, I should say. It's not afternoon as yet. Our sports watch team is over there just waiting for me to complete this race, and they will be giving you the analysis of this race. We only have 3 girls in this race. We have in lane number 2, Bula Arenia, and Madrid, number 4, and Ms. Dean in number 6. Still waiting on the officials for this race. Okay, we have a white flag at the finish and a white flag at the starting line. Under 20 girls, under 20 girls. Under 20 girls, they are just waiting on the officials, and we'll get this race on the way. And they're off and running. The under 20 girls are off and running as you see them blast at the blocks. And that young lady, I tell you, Miss Dredd and Lon Lem 4, she just blasts across everyone coming around the curb into the straightaway. And here they are now into the straightaway. Number 4, Miss Dredd. And she is going. She is coming. And number 2, Ariana is right there behind her. And Miss Dean is also at number 6 coming up. But watch Miss Ariana coming across the line, Miss Dredd. She is in first, 27.1. 11, and she's unofficial at this time as she take this race and back to Sports Watch at this time.
Okay, so we just had the 200 meters under 20 girls. A very fast run race, I must say. Only 3 participants, but I feel like it went pretty fast, Meanie. I don't know. What's your take on that one?
Yeah, it went pretty fast. 3 participants combined, but it ran pretty fast, Kelsey. And it was, I think it was 20, actually faster than the previous race at 26.99 seconds, Kelsey.
Yes, indeed. As we alluded to yesterday, I was saying, the less athletes, but they have better times.
Yeah, and that's the main determinant of who's going to qualify time, because you could finish first in an event, but if your time doesn't meet the qualifying mark, you won't qualify for Carifta. So it's really the time. It's just like the race we saw in the, I think it was was it the 1500 yesterday, or was it the 8? Well, anyway, where we saw two males running a race where it was only 2, but their times were bested the 4 other gentlemen that ran.
Yeah, the 4 other gentlemen was in the 100 meters, and it was.
The 100 meter preliminaries.
4 was in one heat, and the other in heat 2
the
only
100 preliminaries. Yes. And so, really and truly, you really have to push yourself, even if you have a sizable lead on your competitors, because you're competing against time.
Yeah, I mean, but it looked to me like, when you have 2 people in the race, I think they understand it's either you first or you last, but nevertheless, if you come second, you still have a better time than people who had a race for like 4 or 5 people, so, that's pretty good.
Yes.
And it's only 2 people, the competition level is much higher.
Yes, and then, the finals are segmented to ensure social distancing in the races, where you have a separation between each lanes, additional separation between each lanes, to make sure that the athletes are socially distant. And that's why they're doing 2 sets of finals, and we're looking at qualifying times. And Kelsey, we're looking to complete the 200-meter races, and ongoing also is the shot put. Actually, it's about to commence, the shot put under 20. We saw the under 17 yesterday. So we have the shot put, which is about to get underway. And then, You have the male 200 meters under 17, where the athletes are warming up and getting ready to take the field.
Yes, indeed. And the athletes for that will be Delano Rigby from Pistons. You have Wooslin Harvey from TCI College. You have Deshaun Gray of Green Machine. You have Rayvon Walken from Quality Athletics. You have Hayden Williams, unattached. You have Alejandro Durham from Quality Athletics, and Roderick Munnings, also of Quality Athletics. And there you have it for the boys under 17, 200 meters, coming up shortly.
You remember Durham and Munnings, they were two premier athletes yesterday. Durham in particular, he won his race. He won his race yesterday, so he's an athlete to watch. Munnings also, I think he came in second, right, in that event. It was a 5,000, right?
Yes, he did.
So two athletes to look out for.
Yes, indeed. And also Wooslin Harvey of the TCI Community College. Seems to be our only college athlete in this race, so let's see if he got something to show off.
And Kelsey, I was also informed that Tanisha Gardner, she has a sister by the name of Ashley, who will be running also later today. And she is one to look out for, I was told. Well, we know Tanisha Gardner. We know she's been performing,
Is she the older sister or the younger sister?
I wasn't able to confirm. I believe the younger sister.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming younger sister, but she's one to look out for, I was told.
Okay, we're going to wrap it out now and send it out to Godfrey.
1, 2. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now ready for the under 17 boys 200 meters. We have 4 persons in this race. And lane number 4, we have Deshaun Gray. Lane number 5, we have Rayvon Walken. Lane number 7, we have Alexandria Durham. And lane number 8, we had Roderick Munnings. And these are the persons on the 17 boys in this race. We have white flags at the finish line and the starting line. And we are ready here at the media booth, so it's ready to go, waiting on all the officials. This is the under 17 boys, 4 persons in this race. And we should have a dynamic finish to this race. Under 17 boys. And they're off and running as we see our under 17 boys and watch Mr. Walken and Mr. Durham as they kicked out the race around, coming around to the 100-meter line, and they all bunch up together. Oh my Lord, what a race coming out there. And you got Mr. Walken coming down there in lane number 5. He is out in front and Deshaun Gray behind him, and Mr. Walken is leading the pack. Deshaun Gray is climbing. And they're going to be, woo! My boy, what a race. Oh man, I think it's a photo finish here. We can't call it 23.26. And ladies and gentlemen, it have to be a photo finish because they crossed the line almost simultaneously. And Sports Watch, you can take it over right now.
Yes, Kelsey, quite an exciting finish. I believe Walken, he had to lead up to about the final just 4 meters. But it seems like I'm not sure, but I believe all of them are dressed in black. But I believe it was Durham. I believe it was Durham who edged him out. But we're waiting confirmation. But it was Walken, and I believe it was Durham neck and neck at the end. And I believe that Walken actually got edged, Kelsey.
Yeah, I agree. It looked to me like Walken was in control of the race up to the final, I would say, probably 10 meters. Less than 10 meters, he was in control. And, right at the finish line, like 2 meters before the finish line, he was edged out by Durham.
It was indeed a photo finish. Walken may have had it, but at the same time, it was too close to call. So, yes, indeed a photo finish. A time of 23.23 seconds, Kelsey, 400 meters.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we commend the athletes. So well-run race. Walken, yeah, he maintained control of the race for most of its entirety, but it's what happens in the end. I think he may have been able to maintain it, but initially it looked like he may have been edged out at the end.
Oh wow. Yeah, but you know, I think it was a pretty fast race. Well ran by all 4 athletes that were in the race. And like I say, you know, it looked to me like Durham just got him at the end.
Yes, it sure looked
Unofficially,
like
but that's how it looked from my angle. They're still awaiting the official results. But
it. And while
Well
we wait
ran.
the results, you have, like I mentioned earlier, we have the shot put, which is ongoing for. Actually, it has officially started for the boys under 20. Can you please give us a listing of all who are competing in that event? Oh, actually, it's Ray Vaughn who edged him out. I see. I got the wrong name because all of them are wearing black. I couldn't tell who's who, and not so familiar with the faces. But he actually edged out Walken. Ray Vaughn actually edged out Walken, Kelsey.
oh wow.
It was Ray Vaughn who edged out Walken. But you could probably can verify based upon the athletes who are participating in the event. But Ray Vaughn actually edged out Walken. Like I said, it looked like he edged him out, even though initially on the score on the scoreboard it was reflecting Walken. But yes, he actually got edged out.
Well, actually, meaning Ray Vaughn is walking, so Ray Vaughn edged out Durham.
Okay, now see Godfrey confusing me. Okay, so it was Durham who had the lead.
No, it was Ray Vaughn who got it at the end.
Okay, so Ray
Vaughn had it, but he managed to finish it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Stephen Godfrey. said he
Yeah,
edged
Durham
him out.
came on, but Durham still, he didn't get there.
Stephen
so
Godfrey said he edged him out.
Yeah, I was thinking the
same. It
Yeah,
gave
that's
me
how
the
he
impression
said it,
that-
yeah,
it gave me the
confusion.
impression that the guy who was contesting in second place at the time edged him out. Yeah, so, but Walken, yeah, he maintained, so Ray Vaughn Walken, yeah, he maintained the lead and he actually won the race. But it was a strong push at the end, but he was able to win.
I mean, I actually thought that Durham got him.
Yeah, I thought so too. I really thought so too.
What?
Well, Durham definitely looks like an 800-meter runner. You know,
Yes.
it definitely looks like an 800-meter
indeed.
runner. Yeah. And Kelsey, that was a pretty decent throw on the field. As you can see, fans out there, so far that's the furthest I've seen. Even though the event was ongoing while they were running the 400-meter races, this is the under 20 boys shot put. And Kelsey, we have other events to go apart from the shot put and the 200 meters. The males, I believe they have one set of 200 meters to go.
Yes, that would be under 20.
Yes,
On
the
20
under
boy.
20. Yes.
That'd be the final 200 meters.
Yes. And for the under 20 males, you have finals A, finals B, and finals C. So you have 3 sets of finals. And then they'll continue with the high jump under 17 boys and the male under 20. And we'll take a brief break for an award presentation, Kelsey. So that's the lineup. And for those of you who are joining us, either viewing through OTV, the Flow Facebook page, RTC website, listening in, today's event is expected to conclude before 1 p.m., so make sure to keep locked in with the 100-meter races commencing approximately 11:45 a.m. And once again, I want to remind the fans, keep it locked in. While we're winding down to the end of the event, we'll have some of our media personnel, or should I say technical team, highlight some of the comments from the fans, shout outs, etc. So keep it locked in here. We're now going to take it to the field with the call by Godfrey.
1, 2. Okay, we are now ready for the 200 meters for the under 20 boys. We have white flags at the finish line and yellow flags at the starting block. We have Mr. Durham in lane number 1, Mr. Elijah Seymour in lane number 2. We have Mr. Gene Anderson in lane number 4, with Robeski in lane 5, Joseph St. Michael in 7, and Genty in lane number 8. And that is the lane assignments for the 200 meters under 20 boys. We have white flag and the finish line and the starting line. We also already had the media booth, so officials are all ready to go. And as you can see, they're getting down on the track. 200 meters under 20 boys, a loaded field. Okay, they're going to stand up again. We have someone up there. It looked like the young man over there in lane number 8 or 6. We're going to go and do it all over again. These young men, they are eager to get around the bend and get into the home stretch to the winning line, so they can make their place over there of Carifta and Bermuda this coming August. Okay, they're going to try it all over again. That noise you hear is high jump for the under 17 boys. And they're off and running. This is the 200 meters for the under 20 boys. As you see them blast at the track coming around the bend. And they're pretty even. Nobody taking over no one. Pretty even coming around the bend. Coming out there in front on the straightaway. Watch that young man out there in lane number 4. That is Innocent. And he's coming down the line home. And he's coming down the line as Innocent. And he has crossed the line at 23.11. And that's unofficial time for him. As the under 20 boys coming in there right now. And Sports Watch, you can take it back.
Okay, folks, there you have it. The under 20 boys 200 meters.
At a time of 23.05 seconds, Kelsey, Gene Innocent. Quite a remarkable race. Actually, he is an athlete who participates in the 200 meters and the 400 meters, a personal best of 22.7 in the 200 meters, Kelsey. So still quite a good race, Kelsey. One of our premier athletes.
Very, very, very fast run race. Came down to the final stretch, but it looked to me like Innocent was in control.
Well, quite definitely he was in control in quite convincing fashion, yeah. So, got to commend our athletes performing well, performing here at these Carifta Trials. We know that for some athletes, there's been quite significant downtime, not been able to train as much, training in isolation, and eventually with the phased reopening of not just facilities, but allowance for certain types of athletic activities to take place. They eventually persons were able to train with their coaches and participate in certain training programs. And we're still actually have several more phases to go in the full resumption of sports. COVID, Kelsey, it goes without saying, COVID has impacted all aspects of our lives here, not just in the Turks and Caicos, but globally.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I'm just happy that kids have finally got a chance to be out on the track and compete against schools in the Turks and Caicos. And they have put on a show. I must say, they indeed have put on a show. They know what's at stake. That's the team, and they have put on the show. That's what they did.
Definitely did. And so yeah, I have to commend the athletes. I have to commend parents. Who made sure that that their children, the athletes, that they even at home at least were able to train, maintain a proper diet, motivated, keeping them disciplined.
And so what's more important, at least they were out there training.
Yes.
So you have to keep your body in tip-top shape. Be out there. You can't for a week or two or three or maybe a month. You gotta consistently keep your body perform at a high level.
So we have to commend that level of discipline that they maintain, to make it here, to make it to the Carifta Trials. And, even those who, we're hoping that all could qualify for their various events or for at least one event, because athletes participating in multiple events. But we know that there's a limited number of persons who will be qualifying, and we still commend those who participated. Much appreciation for those who will make it to Carifta, considering all the challenges that they had to endure.
Yes, indeed.
Got
Looks
a shout
like
out
we
the
got.
team here from the Sports Commission, getting some shout outs over here, and also the officials who are making sure that the meet goes according to the established protocols, not just the protocols for an athletic meet, but also to the COVID protocols that are being maintained here.
Yes, indeed.
So Kelsey, that was final number 1 of the 200 meters, but we also have a final male under 20. We also have we have finals A, B, and C. Okay, so now we're going to take it over to Godfrey on the field.
Ready? 1, 2. Okay, we are running the second of the 200 meters. 1 of 2. This is 2 of 2 now for the time final. And in this race, we have Mr. Dennis in lane number 2. We have Pierre in lane 4. We have Cottrell in lane number 5. We have Benjamin in 7 and Mario Smith in lane number 4. This is 2 of 2, 200 meters. Time final. And they're off and running, and this is the second of the 2 of 2 for the 200 meters. And as you can see, that young man out there, Benjamin, I think he's in lane number 7. He's coming around the bend, and Mario is in lane number 8. And Benjamin is coming down the track in a straightaway, and Benjamin is leading the pack as he comes into the finish line. And Benjamin is crossing the line at 22.84 for Benjamin, taking this heat. And Sports Watch, we are back to you.
Okay, so there you have it. Benjamin with a great victory there in the 200-meter finals. Unofficial time of roughly 22 seconds. So we're awaiting the official results, but unofficially at 22 seconds. Impressive race there, Kelsey.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It was an impressive race. Just awaiting the official results and the official times.
And I also must mention again that I should mention again that the shot put is in progress, and we're awaiting also the high jump, which is about to start on the field. High jump. They completed the under 17, right? I think this is the under 20, right? High jump.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have 2 field events that, one is in progress and one is about to commence.
And from where we're sitting, we can't really see what's going on because you have the tent right in front of us.
Yes, the high jump is actually ongoing, so it has officially commenced while the 200 meters were in progress. So the high jump is actually ongoing, is in progress. And we also have our media personnel here in the form of Ms. Parker, Aisha Parker, who will be doing interviews of the athletes. So we'll have our breakaway sessions where we feature athletes who will be interviewed about their performance and just getting some insights on the athletes.
Okay, so right now on the field we have high jump for under 17 boys. We have shot put on the 20 boys that is taking place right now on the field.
And folks, if you're just joining us, we're live here for day 2 of Carifta Trials from the National Stadium, the Sports Watch team. I'm Min McCartney, Kelsey Brooks, and also to Godfrey. He's more like our announcer on the field, but still part of the Sports Watch team. I'll also get a shout out our regular full team, because you have Trevor, who's spending the weekend in Grand Turk. Shout out to you, Trevor. You have Donovan, who had to go abroad. We're holding it down for you. Sharon, what's up? I know you're in Grand Turk watching. So shout out to the full team. Kelsey, that was a pretty good throw. I don't know if you saw that one.
I saw a little piece of it, but I didn't know where it ended up. I saw it in the air, but I wasn't sure where it landed because, I have a little apparatus in front of me. So I can't say exactly where it landed.
Okay, but yeah, so we await the official marker to know the result, but we'll get the official results when everything is completed. I was talking in between, but I had to pause to just mention that had a pretty good throw a while ago. So I once again want to remind you that that at around 11:45 will be the 100-meter races. I know that's one event that probably the more popular event at any track and field event. The 100-meter races, that's going to take place at approximately 11:45 a.m. And we should be concluding at 12:30 p.m. but before 1 for sure today for today's events.
Yeah, I mean, we all know everybody's looking forward to that 100-meter race, I'm sure. That's going to be something.
And we're, at the moment while I'm talking, Kelsey, I'm trying to check to see if the results have been updated.
Yeah, and
right now, well, they've updated the 200 meters, but not yet for the 400 meters. So we await that, and we await the official results from our technical team. But in the interim, I'm sure you can see that the high jump and the shot put, they're in progress. The high jump, I believe, is under 17, right, Kelsey? And then for the shot put, it's under 20. Yeah,
under 20. Yeah, so it's a beautiful day out here at the National Stadium. Got some clouds out there in the sky, but, the winds are not too high. Nice, cool, breezy. It's a lovely day out here, a lovely day for track and field.
And Kelsey, we mentioned the 800 meters earlier. That's an event that should take place probably within the next hour. And one athlete who is expected to compete in it, Tanisha Gardner, we know how well she has done in the 200 and other events, but she will also be competing. I'm expected to be competing in the 800-meter event.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I feel like that's my favorite. That's my favorite. She hasn't disappointed all day today, and she hasn't disappointed yesterday. So she's going to be my favorite for this 800 meters coming up soon.
Okay, Kelsey, they have notified me that the app has been updated. So let me check in real time the results.
We also have Zoe as well. I don't know if they're going to run. They are going to combine it. If they are going to combine it, that's going to be a very interesting race. You got Zoe Butler. She is listed as under 20. And then you have Tanisha Gardner. She is listed at under 17. So it'll be very, very interesting to see if they combine it. They will be competing against each other again.
Checking it, but it's still loading. Sports Watch team here providing you live coverage of Carifta 2020, and once we have the official results, we'll update you in terms of what those are. And we want to highlight our athletes who are performing very well right now high jump under 17 in progress. The shot put in progress. And 800 meters will be coming up shortly. But that will be preceded by an award ceremony. But I noticed they've been deferring the award ceremony, so maybe this time they'll do so also. Because even from yesterday, they deferred the award ceremony for this morning, but that did not take place. I think it will probably be just a culmination of, at the end, one presentation, probably at this space, Kelsey.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
We would like to thank the sponsors who helped to make this event possible. In particular, Flow, I should say the platinum sponsor of this event. Because even the coverage is powered by Flow TV, Flow Facebook page, and also RTC, Kelsey.
Yes. Yes, RTC have been giving you live coverage today, and we'll give it to you all today up until we're finished. RTC and Flow, Flow has been doing their thing, providing us footage by their Facebook page, Flow TCI, and also you can watch it on Flow TV. So make sure, check it out.
Okay, Kelsey, now I'm seeing it uploaded, the official results, 200 meters. Girls actually under 20. In first place with a time of 26.99 was Dread Modestin. In second place with a time of 28.81, Ariana Balbuena. And then you had in third place with a time of 31.76 seconds, Camilla Dean. So you had Modestin with a time of 26.99 in first place. That's girls under 20. And Kelsey, for
Okay,
the
what
girls,
about go ahead.
I was going for the girls under 17, 200 meters. Well, we all know it's Renisha Gardner who was in first place, but officially her time was 27. In second place with a time of 27.52. So basically 0.20 seconds off. Daisy McIntosh. In third place with a time of 27.66, Ashley Gardner. Fourth place with a time of 28.26, Lynn McIntosh. And fourth place with a time of 29.30, Anaya Forbes. And Kelsey, let me try to go through all the official results. In the interim, ask for your patience and indulgence as it takes a time. It takes a while to upload.
What about the 200 meters? You have the 20? You have those results? Boy?
Not as yet. Well, it's actually currently loading as we speak, Kelsey. Okay, so now under 17 year dash. We have it in now. In first place with a time of 23.23 seconds. Rayvon Walkin, like we said, Walkin, he held on.
Yeah, he held on to the
He
end.
was able to hold on to the end. Durham, yes, came second. Alejandro Durham. Time of 23.23. Well, it was that close.
It was. It was that close. It really was.
Yeah.
It really was.
Actually, they both clocked in at a time of 23 point. And like I said, it was really a photo finish.
Yeah.
Both at the same time. In terms of the official time. And then you had in third place Deshaun Gray with a time of 24.27 seconds. And it just speaks to how close the race was.
No,
Kelsey.
it was really close. I wouldn't be so.
Yeah. And then Munnings, who was in fourth place, actually had a time of 25.36. So all very.
We're not making things up. It was really, really that close. Coming down the stretch, right? 4 or 5 meters. It was really, really close.
I'm trying to. Okay, I was trying to get the results for the under 20, but it's taking some time. So in the interim, I'm sure you can see in progress. The shot put is still ongoing. The high jump to Kelsey boys under 17. We await the start of the 800 meters. That should be an exciting one. Look out for Miss Gardner is all I got to say. And I'm not sure which. I need to confirm which races that her sister is going to be competing because I heard that she really will be blazing up the track too.
Yeah. I mean, this is Miss Gardner's trials, if you ask me. And she came to show up and show out, and that's what she did. She's been doing that all yesterday. She did it this morning, and I'm not expecting anything different when she comes on the track again.
Okay, Kelsey, now we have it updated for the boys under 20. We had in first place with a time of 22.80, Kayvon Benjamin. Well, we knew Benjamin won, but then in terms of getting the official time, now we have it 22.80. We had the time, and then in third place.
Sorry, I still on one battery, eh? One ball.
Dante Dean, 24.92, and Mario Smith, 25.14.
Okay, guys, there you have it. That's the boys under 20 200-meter results. That is in the books. That was the official results for the boys under 200, boys under 20 200 meters.
And Kelsey, once again, got to say, shout outs to all the fans listening throughout the Turks and Caicos Islands and internationally. The first of its kind virtual Carifta Trials 2021 here in the Turks and Caicos Islands. COVID-19 protocols being strictly adhered to in terms of the few persons who are viewing. But for the most part, it's just officials, athletes, and shout out to the Minister of Education and Sports. Sports is now back under the portfolio of education. Honorable Rachel Taylor, who's in attendance.
Okay, man, from what you have seen so far, who has been the standout athlete for you, for guys and girls? Who was your standout athlete for both guys and girls?
Let me start with the girls. I'll say Tanisha Gardner. She's been a standout athlete for this meet. The guy, well, it's probably a toss-up, but I would say in terms of someone who's been competitive in terms of competing in a number of events and really seemed to be very competitive, innocent. But in my opinion, for the girls, hands down, I would say Gardner.
Gardner?
But still, Kelsey, want to commend all of our athletes.
Yes,
for
indeed.
The tremendous
Yes, indeed.
job that they're doing just to be here, Kelsey. Considering the challenges they had to face.
Well, my standout athlete for girls has to be Tanisha Gardner, hands down, hands down. She has been doing her thing. It looked to me like she came out focused from yesterday and has continued on to today. And once she get on that track, she's basically competing against time. It's her and time. And that's the way she approached it, and she continued to do that throughout today. And my standout athlete for guys have to be, well, in my opinion, so far it had to been Rashid Torwood for him running that 5,000 meters. And, he ran it as if he knew, he's running against time. And, he ended up lapping his competitor. And when you got two people in the race, that's tough to do. Lapping your competitor and still winning by at least 100 meters, that's tough to do. So that's been my standout athlete for the guys as well. But as you said, all these guys have came out in short, and in my opinion, all of them are champions. Just for the mere fact that they're competing for a chance to make the Carifta team.
Yeah, and for the males, you could mention, besides Torwood, you could mention Durham, you could mention Walken, you could mention
Yes.
Garland. Also Pierre, the javelin throw.
For the javelin, I'll mention all of them
Yeah.
because all of the throws were out here. So, they were very, very far. So, to me, everybody who participated in the javelin, I feel like they did very, very, very well, and I was very impressed by the throws that I saw.
Yes, indeed. In Kelsey, usually during these meets, we'll be saying, if you're not here, make your way down to the stadium. Unfortunately, we can't say that this time around. Yes, you're in a good place on your sofa, in your bed, viewing the meet. And we want to also announce that we're getting ready, Kelsey, for the 800 meters. I mentioned that earlier. We should expect Gardner to be competing in the 800 meters.
Yes, indeed. Now we're going to take it on the field.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now getting ready for the 800 meters. And our athletes are here. And we are getting ready for them to get on the track. 800 meters, and that will be starting with the boys under 17. Boys under 17, 800 meters. And yes, yes, and we'll get official on which race are we running first, the under 17 or the under boys or girls. And at this time, and while Sports Watch is just turned this over to us officially, we are now waiting on the results of the races. I want to just say a big thank you to the medical team who was out here taking care of our athletes from yesterday. They're doing a stellar job looking after our athletes, making sure they are not in any danger. We still have some high jump going on the right side of the field. We were under 17 boys. Getting ready for the 800 meters. And under 17 boys and girls. And as soon as I get the official race, I'll be passing it on to you. I want to say a big thank you to the TC3A, so we're pulling off this event along with the Sports Commission. Also a big thank you to Flu, who is the main sponsor of this event, responsible for bringing this to you live by television, Facebook, throughout the Trucks and Kagers and the world. We want to say a big thank you to RTC and the Sports Watch team, the #1 show here in the TCI. Yes, we're still waiting on the report who's going to be on the track for us. And as soon as I have that, I will let you know. I want to say a big thank you to our sponsors. As I said earlier, thank you to Flow, who was the main sponsor of this event. I also want to say thank you to Ports of Call, who are housing our athletes, Grace Bay Pharmacy, the Somerset Resort, Island Bargains, Vibes Island Advertisement, Flick Screen Advertisement, Gillies Enterprise, and CBMS. Okay. We also are going to be giving some awards, medals to our athletes. We're going to be doing that shortly. So these are the winners for the discus under 20 boys. Opunk, Tejo Opunk, he is from the TCI College. He is in first place. Cottrell Pear is in second place from the Big South. And Christopher Laura, number 3 from Quality Athletics. That is for the discus throw under 17 boys. Can you please report to the medal stand at this time? Please report to the medal stand at this time. That's in first place, Tejo Opong, Cottrell Pear, and Christopher Laura. And that is for discus throw. Also, we have for the finals, for the boys, under 17 long jump. Final for the boys under 17 long jump. We had Anton Walkin from Quality Athletics and Chavez Levy from the Big South. And these are 17 long jump under 17 boys. Antoine Walkin from Quality Athletics and Chavez Levy from the Big South. These are persons who are up for medal presentation. Under 17 boys, again, for long jump. We have Raywan Walkin, Quality Athletics, Carson Garland at Quality Athletics, and Alexander Durham, Quality Athletics. And now we have the girls 3,000 meters under 20. We have the girls under we asking these athletes to please report to the medal presentation area right away. For the discus throw, again for the discus throw, Tejo Opong, Cottrell Pear, and Christopher Laura. Can you please report to the medal presentation for your medal? For the under 17 boys shot put, Antoine Walkin, first place, and Levy. For the shot put under 17 boys. Under 17 long jump, Raywan Walkin, Carson Garland, and Alexandra Durham. For the 3,000 meters, for the boys long jump under 20, we have Dion Finalis and Dewanto Garland. For the 3,000 meters for the under 20 girls, we have Jenny Lewis Louise, Jenny Louise, under 20 girls. And for the 3,000 meters for the under 17 boys, we have Jacob Ohu and Joshua Hall. For the 5,000 meters for the boys, we have Rashid Talbot and Paul and Junior Paul. And now we look like we're getting ready for the 800 meters for the under 17 boys. 800 meters for the under 17 boys. And we have Everett and Lane Evans, Evans and lane number 2. Jacob Ohu and lane number 4. Mari Liburn and lane number 6. And Joshua Hall and lane number 8. Well, we have anyway, we asking for medal presentations. Medal presentations. We ask you guys to please report to the medal stage presentation stand. Discus throw. Can you please report to the medal presentation stand? Discus throw. Tejo Apong, Cottrell pair. While we're waiting on these athletes, we have athletes on the track for the 800 meters. Presentations for the athletes, and we please have you at the medal stand, please. For the discus throw again, we have Tejo Apong, Cottrell pair, and Laura. And then for the under 17 shot put, we have Trevor Antoine Walkin and Chavez Levy. Can you please report to the medal presentation stand, please, right away? Here's for the long jump. Long jump, we have Rayvon Walkin, Carson Garland, and Alexandra Durham. And ladies and gentlemen, as we await these athletes, we want to say a big thank you to Flo again for the sponsoring of the Carifta Trials. As you know, Flo, for the first time in Turks and Caicos history, are live television and on Facebook. Yes, we're also thanking we want to make special mention of Mr. Hilton Duncan. Want to make a special mention of him. At this time, we are now having the discus throw athletes parade to the medal presentation area. Tejo Apong is leading the pack, followed by Terrell Pear and Mr. Laura. These are the discus throw under 17 boys. I also want to thank Minnie and Kelsey from the Sports Watch team. They're here giving the play-by-play this afternoon. Our medal presentation in first place is Mr. Tejo Apong from the TCI College. And his medals presentation is being given by the Minister of Sports, Honorable Rachel Taylor. Second place is Cottrell Pear from the Big South and Lauren from Quality Athletics. Next up will be shot put. And Mr. Levy, anywhere around? Mr. Levy, can you please come to the medal presentation at the moment? Okay, you have Antron Walk-in and Chavez Levy for the shot put. Follow that, we have the long jump on the 17, Rayvon Walk-in, Carson Garland, and Alexander Durham. If we have persons from the 3,000 meters presentation for medals, we are here. That's Jenny Louise from Quality Athletics, and also the 3,000 meters under 17 boys. We have Jacob Ohu and Joshua Hall. You all can make your way to the presentation area. For the 5,000 meters under 20 boys, we have Rashid Talbot and Junior Paul. Then they're all from Quality Athletics. Under 17 discus throw boys, again, we have Antron Walk-in from Quality Athletics and Chavez Levy. And then we have the girl 400 meters under 20. We had first place Zoe Butler and Miss Joseph. Girls under 17, 400 meters. We have Johnson, Lynn, and Moline. 400 meters under 17 boys. We have Durham, Roderick, and Walter. And under 20 boys, we have Innocent, Joseph St. Michael, and Roderick. While we're waiting on these athletes, we still have the 800 meters to be ran, and that will be up first. Will be the 800 meters by the under 17 boys. (800 meters under 17 boys. You have lane number 2 Evans, lane number 4 Jacob Ohu, lane number 6 Mary Lightborn, and lane number 8 Joshua Hall. Just to get ahead of that, they will know that they're lane assignments. And then we have the 800 meters under 17, under 20 girls. under 20 girls, and that will be lane number 2, Joshua, lane number 4, Butler, and 6, Jenny Louise. We have our athletes up here sitting down on the stands under a tent, making sure they keeping themselves cool. We have our officials out here waiting for the race to be ran. We also have the medical team here looking after our athletes. I want to say a big thank you to the Minister of Sports, Honorable Rachel Taylor. She has been here all morning watching and cheering on the athletes. Thank you very much for your presence as always. And now we have the team of athletes being led by Miss Belinda Barranco. And yes, now we have them coming out, and these the under 17 shot put boys. The medals are being given by the Honorable Rachel Taylor, Minister of Sports. She will be given the medals. And she will be giving the medals to the under 17 boys for shot put. And the medals for the under 17 boys for discus. And first place for the shot put will be Anton Walken and Chevius Levy. The Minister of Sports will be giving the medals. And this is for shot put on the 17 boys, and the same young man will be given medals for the discus throw on the 17. Discus throw on the 17. Same young man. In first place, we have again Anton Walken, and second place, Chevis Levy. It is now under 20 shot put. On the 20 shot put, we got Apong, a 12 pair. Okay. 5,000 Rashid Talbot in first place, and Paul, Junior Paul, in second place. Medal presentation is being given out at this time for our athletes. The ones to stand right now is Rashid Talbot for the 5,000 under 20 boys, and Junior Paul in second place. While we are waiting the marshal of the athletes, I just want to let you know we have the 800 meters coming up right after this. Under 20, 800. As soon as we finish this, we have the under 20, 800 meters, boys. We're still waiting the athletes to be marshaled at this time. The under 20 boys will be on the track right after this, and we have in lane number 2, Benjamin. Lane number 4, Rashad Talbot. Lane number 5, Alexandria, and 7, Ronald, and 8, Dion Finalis. Now we have the marshalling of the long jump under 17 boys. Long jump under 17 boys. Raywan Walkin, Carson Garland, and Alexandria Durham. First place for long jump under 17 boys, Raywan Walkin. Second place, Carson Garland and Eliando Durham. And third place. Honorable Rachel Taylor is giving them their medals. As you know, it's COVID-19, so what we usually do of shaking hands and all of that is not being done today. We want to remind you about the protocols of the mask. Mask is to be worn over your nose and mouth and not just over your mouth. We also remind you to be 6 feet apart. 6 feet apart. No matter where you are sitting, you must take the other seat. We have the protocol officers about the place, and they'll be looking and reporting back to the medical department. So we want you to adhere to the protocols, of the medical department. We're still doing some medal presentations. And as soon as we finish with the medal presentations, we'll get the 800 meters on the way. Yes, as soon as we finish with the medal presentation, we will be starting off the 800 meters under 20 boys. Okay, and as we awaiting the athletes for their medal presentation, ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank Flu for our main sponsor, responsible for bringing this live television coverage to you around the Turks and Caicos Islands and the world. We want to thank Flu. We want to thank under 20 boys 400 meters. On the 20 boys 400 meters, Joshua Magu Robensky, and Eugene Innocent. Under 20 boys. Giving presentation is Mr. Forbes from the Sports Department, Director of Sports. He's giving the presentation to the under 20 boys, 400 meters. First place, Robinski. Second place, Joshua St. Paul. And third is Innocent, Gene Innocent. We have more presentations being given out as they are marshalling out. (3,000 meters under 17 boys. (3,000 meters under 17 boys. In first place, we have Jacob Ohu, and in second place, Joshua Hall. Okay, these medals are being given out by the Director of Sports, Mr. Jared Forbes. These are the finals of the final presentation at the moment for athletes, and now we are going to continue with the 800 meters. Up first will be the under 20 boys. Under 20 boys. They will be coming onto the track on the 20 boys. On the 20 boys in lane number 1, lane number 2, we have Benjamin. Lane number 2 is Benjamin. Lane number 4 is Rashid Talbot. Lane number 5 is lane number 6 is Ronald, and lane number 8 is Darius Femilis.
Gregory, lane 1. Robert, lane 2. Eddie Benson, lane 5, 8, beyond.
See, I ain't got that. This is under 20 boys. I don't see under 20 boys stuff. Under 20 boys have with these people, and they got 2 different set of people. Anyway, sure, but the lanes are wrong.
This is not under 20.
Huh?
This can't be under 20. Not under 20.
They say under 20.
It's under 20.
It's under 20.
Yeah, okay.
Lane number 1 is only. You give me a paper. I don't have that. Huh? Okay. I'm just waiting on the paper. Yes, sir. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now getting on track for the 800 meters under 20 boys. Okay, lane number 1 is Greg Repair. Lane number 4 is Rashid Talbot. Lane number 5 is Davison Lagwadell. Lane number 8 is Dion Finalis. And that's the lane assignments and the person and this race. One minute, please, and we're ready before we go. And we're now waiting on the ready to go. Ready to go. Okay, we're still waiting on the finish line. And the off and running is 800 meters here, running now for the final of the Carifta Trials. Out there in that far lane, number 8 is Dion Finalis. And right behind him is Ronald. And they are on the back straightaway. On the back straightaway, and they are now coming off the back straightaway into the curve. Approaching the 200 meter mark, and you still had out in front Finalis, Ronald, Rashid Talbot, Benjamin, is out there and coming in. For the final lap, you still have out there and lane now Dion Finalis, he's still leading the pack. Ronald is behind him. Rashid Talbot, Lagradell is out there in lane number 5. And then now on the back straightaway, Dion Finalis is still out in front. Ronald right behind, and approaching the 200 meter mark, coming around the bend there is Dion Finalis, and he is now open up a lead. He's now open up a lead, and he's now coming and approaching the 100 meter mark, and he is now on the straightaway coming home. And you're gonna watch Dion Lagardelle, he's now pushing to take over second place, and watch Finalis coming home. He is coming home. Rashad Talbot is coming behind, taking over, and Finalis is in at 2.10. And Ali is coming in. Rashad Talbot. And that is Ali. Yes. It's Ali Davidson who's finished the race. Ali Davidson. Ali Davidson has finished his race. And now we are going to get into the 800 meters. Up on the track now will be the 800 meters for the girls, I think. On the 17 boys. Okay, okay, good. On the 17 boys are now on the track. Lane number 2, we have Evans. Lane number 4, we have Jacob Ohu. Lane number 6, we have Amari Liborn. And lane number 8, we have Joshua Hall. And as soon as the finish line is ready and the other officials, we have this race on the way. The media, you're ready. Finish line. And this is under 17 boys on the track. 3 persons are in this race. And lane number 2, we have Evans. Lane number 4, Joshua Hu. And lane number 6, we have Amari Liborn. Officials, are you ready? Okay, we are ready here, so we can ready to go. And they're off and running. This is the 800 meters for the under 17 boys. 3 persons in this race. Out there in lane number 8. Lane number 6, Omari Lipon. Lane number 4, Joshua Hu. And lane 2 is Evans. As they are now on the back straightaway. And you can see Omari Lipon and Evans coming around to approach the 100-meter point. Amari Lipon is still in front, coming into the straightaway with Evans behind him. Jacob Ohu is just behind into the straightaway. And now they're coming in for their final lap. Passing that line is Amari Lipon, and now you have Evans behind. Jacob Ohu is just behind him. As they now coming off the curb and going to the back straightaway. Amari Lipon is still out in front. Evans is behind, and Jacob Ohu is behind him. As they on the back straightaway. This is 800 meters for the under 17 boys. Under 17 boys, 800 meters. The girls will follow after. As they pass the 200 meter line. And Amari is still out in front with Evans there. Jacob Ohu following. And as Amari coming around to approach the 100 meter mark, he is now opening up a lead and is into the straightaway. He's opened up a lead and is coming home. Amari Lipon, he's coming home. Evans is right there and Jacob Ohu is behind him. Amari Lipon is in the straightaway coming home, and he is coming and he's pushing. And he will crosses the line at 2.16 unofficial. Jacob is coming for Evans. Jacob is coming for Evans. And Jacob overtake him at the line. Very good job done there by Jacob. This was the under 17 boys. Under 17 boys. And now we'll get ready for the girls, 800 meters. I think we're going with the under 20 girls. These are the 800 meters here we're running today. First up will be the under 20 girls. On the track. Aslandi Joseph, she is in lane number 2. Zoe Butler is in lane number 4. And Jenny Louise in lane number 6. Aslandi Joseph in lane number 2. Zoe Butler in lane 4. And Jenny Louise is in lane number 6. This is under 20 girls on the track. Okay, as we now wait the under 17, under 20 girls. Follow that will be the under 17 girls.
Should be getting under 17 girls.
Okay, and we are now just waiting on the finish line. As soon as they are ready, we'll be ready. We are ready at the media area. We're ready at the starting area. We are not ready yet at the finish line. We are not ready. Okay, high jump is going on with the young ladies over there. Under 17. Under 17 girls high jump is going on the right side of the stadium. Yes. Just ready. Everyone is ready. Just waiting on the finish line. Okay, we are now ready. These are the under 20 girls. And they're off and running. You got Zoe Butler and we got Ms. Joseph. And Zoe Butler is out there in front. I tell you, Ms. Joseph, she is not going to be denied. I tell you that. She is keeping pace with her. Ms. Jenny Louise is right back there hanging. You know she is not going to give up. I tell you. This is going to be a pretty fast one as you got Zoe and Ms. Joseph. They'll be battling for first place in this year. 800 meters as they come around the 200 band mark, coming into the band, and now they're going to be coming up to the 100 meter line. 100 meter point, and as they are on the straightaway, Zoe is still there, but on her shoulders is Ms. Joseph. She's right there hanging in. And they're coming in for their final lap. As Jenny is just coming on to the straightaway. As she's just in the back there just hanging. And now their final lap. Final lap, Zoe is there. And Miss Joseph is not going to be denied. This is going to be a nice finish. As you see Jenny coming in there for her final lap. One thing you can say about Jenny, she hangs right in there and she keeps on running. I think Jenny will run all day. She do not give up. She'll run all day. On the back straightaway, Zoe is now leading the pack with Miss Joseph right behind. Zoe is not giving up at all. She's now beginning to open a lead. Miss Joseph is there behind her. She's now opened up a lead as she come off the back straightaway and to the curve and to the 200 meter point. Here, Jenny is right there on this back straightaway as Zoe come around the bend from the 200 meter mark and to the 100 meter line, and now she is coming on home in the straightaway. Miss Joseph now entering the 200 meter line, and she's now in the back coming home. Zoe Butler is on the straightaway, Joseph on the straightaway, and they are coming home. They are coming home. They are coming home. Zoe is coming, Joseph is coming, and they are coming home, and Zoe is across the line at 2.30 meters. Miss Joseph across the line, and while you can see Miss Louise, Jenny is now coming into the straightaway. Ladies and gentlemen, give Jenny a round of applause. Give her a round of applause as you see her coming down the stretch. She's coming home. 800 meters under 20. Under 20 girls. Jenny is coming home. Jenny is coming home. She is in. This is the under 20 girls. Under 20 girls. And we can turn this over now to Sports Watch. Sports Watch is your turn. You could.
There you have it, folks. Zoe Butler coming in first place in the 800 meter girls 20, Kelsey. Time of rough, well, unofficially, let me say, I think it was roughly 2025. Actually, 2030, at a time of 2030. So that was Zoe Butler. And Zoe Butler, well, we mentioned her name earlier, quite an accomplished athlete. She has participated in Carifta and was a finalist in the 800 meters in 2018 and 2019. Also, she is the 800 meter record holder, which record she captured in 2019. And she's also the Sportswoman of the Year for Clement Isle High School between the period 2017 and 2019, Kelsey.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to me like Zoe pretty much, she all for the 2 days, you know. She started off with one pace, and she continued on with that pace for every event that she ran yesterday and today. I was very impressed at how she kept it up, and even though, you know, the competition behind her trying to challenge her, who it was, Archelande Joseph, she tried to keep close, but at the end, when Zoe realized it was time to make a move, she made a move, and there was no turning back after that. She just, you know, widened the gap, and there was no coming back from that. She was at first place.
Yeah. And Kelsey, as I look at the basically the Turks and Caicos Islands Amateur Athletic Association 2021 Carifta standards for the 200 meters, it is established for the girls under 20 at 24.2 seconds. And then for the girls under 17 at 24.60 seconds.
Okay, so it looked like we're about to wrap up the high jump. Got a few more jumps to go. And then the high jump, girls under 20 will be finished. So that's the only event we have left on the field at the moment. It's the girls under 20 high jump.
And Kelsey, we also have upcoming, is the 100 meter dash, which should take place within the hour.
Yes, Meanie, yes indeed. I see the officials. They are heading over to the 100-meter start line. They're about to get their cones and their officials in place. And 100 meters will be underway any moment now.
Yeah, I said within the hour, but yeah, that was quite a while ago when I just see the time. Actually, it was scheduled to commence at 11:45.
Oh, okay.
We're actually a bit ahead of schedule, Kelsey, considering some of the races were combined, and that has caused the event to really progress at a much faster pace.
Yes, indeed. Kudos to the officials. They have done a really, really good job out there on the field yesterday and today. And as I said, they are now getting their act together to go to the 100-meter starting line to get the 100 meters underway.
And let me take this time to thank our sponsors for this event. Of course, Flo, Portugal, Grace Bay Pharmacy, Island Bargains, the Somerset Resort, Vivid Island Advertising, Flick Screen, also special mention to Ellie's Enterprise and Hilton Duncan. So thank you to all the sponsors who have made this event possible. The Carifta Trials 2021 live here at the National Stadium, the Sports Watch team in your company in the form of Emil McCartney and Kelsey Brooks. Also Godfrey on the field with the call. And I'd like to thank also the Sports Commission, who has done a wonderful job of organizing this event, ensuring that the protocols was in place, managing the virtual bubble that the athletes that where they were living actually at several resorts, created a bubble situation. Strict protocols for the athletes.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And everything went well, Meanie. Everything went well.
And the athletes at this time are making their way to the field for a medal presentation, and then after the presentation, we will have the 100-meter event. Kelsey, just to give a rundown of some events that took place earlier. Results from today, Kelsey. Recapping the 1,500-meter run, we had Tanisha Gardner with a time of 5 minutes and 26 seconds. In the boys under 17 1,500-meter run, we had Omari Lightburn with a time of 4 minutes and 48 seconds, who came in first place. And then Marco Williams with 4 minutes and 59 seconds. And then Jacob Owa with a time of 5 minutes and 26 seconds. In the 1,500-meter run girls under 20, Zoe Butler with a time of 5 minutes and 26 seconds. And then we had Jenny Louise in second place with a time of 6 minutes and 37 seconds. And once again, let me mention that it's not just in terms of who finished first or second, it's time qualifying. So for the 1,500 meters boys under 20, you have Gregory Pierre with a time of 4 minutes and 36 seconds, who came in first place, and then Rashad Tolbert in second with a time of 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Javelin throw, boys under 20, Kelsey, like I said, Catrell Pierre, with a throw of 48.60 meters.
Wow.
And also in second place, you had Rubens Joseph with a throw of 37.37 meters. And both of them are representing the Big South, Kelsey.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now about to have the 100-meter finals coming up. And we're asking for all athletes, girls and boys, to report to the call room area for the 100-meter finals. Girls and boys, please report to the call room for the 100-meter finals right now. Presentations of medals are being given out, and RTC, you can take it over again.
Yes, Kelsey, we're continuing with the medal presentations. I was hoping that Godfrey would provide the call to let us know who are receiving the medals and for the various sports, but we'll get a update on that subsequently. But nevertheless, Kelsey, continuing with the updates on the results from earlier, we had in the high jump under 20 finals, Davario Garland with a jump of 1.8 meters. We had girls under 17 long jump, Ashley Gardner. Well, that's the sister of Tanisha Gardner. So she was in first place with a jump of 4.89 meters. Second place, Lynn Antoine with a jump of 4.65 meters. And then you had Anaya Forbes with a jump of 4.45 meters. Girls under 17, 200 meter dash, under 17. Ronisha Johnson, first place with a time of 27.32 seconds. Daisy McIntosh, second place with a time of 27.52 seconds. And then Ashley Gardner in third place with 27.66. So, yeah, so there you have Ashley Gardner competing in two events. One, the long jump with a time of 4.89 seconds. Third in the 200 meters, 27.66. And Renisha Johnson, well, I think she was best in what, the yesterday, was it the 3,000? 3,000, yes. Johnson with a time of 27.32 in the 200 meters. Also in the 200 meter dash under 20 with a time of 26.99 seconds, Dredd Modestin. And then you had Green Machine, well, sorry, okay, I'm calling the club. Then you had Arianda Balbuena with a time of 28.88 seconds, or 81 seconds. And then you have Camilla Dean with a time of 31.76 seconds. Boys under 17, 200 meter dash. Rayvon Walken with a time of 23.22 seconds. Alejandro Durham with a time of 23.27 seconds. Okay, so they made a little correction, you know. And then you had Deshaun Gray with a time of 24.27 seconds. And for the 200 meter dash, boys under 20, Kevon Benjamin with a time of 22.80 seconds. Then Robensky Dufont with a time of 23.05 seconds. And Gene Innocent in third with a time of 23.51 seconds, Kelsey.
Okay. Well, guys, there you have it. That's the official results so far from day two, right, Nene?
Yes.
Okay,
Well,
day two.
There's a few more too, and one most notable, Tejo Opong, in the discus with a throw of 41.81 meters, Kelsey, and this is the under 20 division discus throw. Now, he set a new personal best, and I was informed by someone that they believe, well, this was unofficially, they said that should be a national record, so I hope to confirm that shortly. So it's a throw of 41.81 meters, and just to put into perspective, Kelsey, Cottrell Pierre, who came in second, his throw was 20 meters.
Oh, wow. And Cottrell Pierre, he's been out there doing this thing all weekend long. Whatever he needed to do, he even out there showed up. I must say, I was really impressed with his javelin throws. I mean, he threw it really, really out there. I was surprised, man. It actually had me in awe, and it had me distracted at one point at how far he threw. I was just amazed.
Yes, Kelsey. And I got to mention that event that I just called was yesterday's event, but I had to make mention of that because I only was informed later on that not just as a personal best, it's supposed to be a national record. A throw of 41.81 in the discus for Tejo Opong.
But you know, kudos to all that. For this entire 2 days, that was out there doing their thing and still doing their thing. You know, I know it's been a while before you guys had a chance to come out of the National Stadium and you know, compete against the other schools of the Turks and Caicos Islands. But nevertheless, you guys are here competing for a chance to go to the 2021 Carifta Games.
Yes.
You've been out there doing your thing, man.
Hey, Kelsey, you know, I have to put the throw in perspective for Tejo Apong of 41.8 meters. Because according to the qualifying standards for this event, for boys, the qualifying throw is 42 meters. So he's more than comfortably qualified according to the standard with a throw of 40. Sorry. Well, actually, okay, yeah. Actually, it's 40 for under 17. So yeah. So that will qualify for under 17, correction.
And 42 for under 20.
Yes, for under 20, it's different, yeah. So you have different qualifying times for the various categories. Say for discus, under 20 is actually 40 meters, but under 20 is 42. And also interesting, Kelsey, from yesterday, where we saw Antoine walk in with a throw in the shot put of 14.01 meters. You know, that was another event that was most notable yesterday.
That's the shot put, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And, well, the mark is actually around 14, Kelsey, for qualifying for the boys. So, yeah, so he's at the mark at 14 in the shot put under 17.
Yes. I see.
And right now we're seeing, yes, the ladies, they're getting ready for the high jump event, and they're also simultaneously having the medal presentations. Also, the 100 meters, Kelsey, the officials, they've set up, awaiting the athletes to take their positions.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the final event of the day. The main event, as we used to call it, as we still call it, the main event, the 100-meter dash. Under 17 and under 20. Officials are in place at the start. Officials are not in place at the finish. We'll get that sorted out quickly. Then we'll have the main event of the day and the end of the 2-day Carifta Trials. A 100-meter dash, under 17 and under 20.
That's Kelsey, and as the banner shows and reflects in the background, you know, much appreciation to the Sports Commission for putting on this event with the assistance of the TC3As, most definitely. Okay, we had a fault on the jump, Kelsey, because high jump is in progress. I believe this is under 20 girls, high jump in progress. And folks, once again, I want to remind you, or for those just tuning in, this is the Sports Watch team broadcasting live from the National Stadium in Providence, for Carifta Trials 2021. Virtual audience, thanks for tuning in. We have the athletes who are winding down as we reach the final leg of this event with just the high jump to complete and also 100-meter dash. It's been quite an eventful 2 days, Kelsey, of track and field events.
Yes, indeed, man. A very, very eventful day, and you know the athletes. They came out and they competed at a very high level. I was impressed by both track and field events out there. You saw that the kids were out there and they really was training. They was really training really hard, and they was looking forward to coming out here and showcase their talent, and that's what they did. That's what they did. You know, like the javelin, I was more impressed with the javelin and the shot put than anything. You know, and I'm a track guy, but you know, from what I seen in the javelin and the shot put, you know, I was like, okay, these guys have really been working really hard, and they want to come out here and you know, just put on a show for us. And that's what they did. And I'm sure everybody out there in social media and TV land and radio land, I'm sure they can appreciate that the kids were out here and they came out and they did what they had to do. You know, they understand that, you know, this is a chance to go represent your country at the Carifta Games, and they came out here and they performed. They showed out.
Yes, Kelsey. You know, also too want to highlight Terry Abel, because I believe he accomplished a personal best in an event. He had a throw of 12.12 meters in the shot put and also 28 meters in the discus.
Okay, Meanie, it looks like it looks to me like the high jump has concluded. Or maybe we have like one more person out there to do another jump. Or they just take a measurement.
Apparently, it seems like they may have wrapped up, and you know, shortly our on-field announcer will be giving us an update on the various events that, well, in particular the high jump that just concluded. So hopefully soon we'll be hearing from him, Kelsey. But I wanted to highlight another event from yesterday, Kelsey, because we were talking about we were mentioning the long jump under 17 boys, because the Garland, Carson Garland, because I remember when he was competing in another event, we were recalling the long jump in which he competed, where he had several fall jumps, but then he did a pretty good jump. He actually officially came in second place in the long jump with a jump of 6.12 meters. And first place we had Rayvon Walkin. I believe Rayvon also competed in the 400 meters, right?
Yes.
Rayvon Walkin with a jump of 6.61 meters. And Alejandro Durham, who has been participating in a number of events today and yesterday, with a third place with a jump of 5.67 meters.
Okay. I mean, it looked like you still have one more athlete out there doing the high jump. Apparently, she is competing against herself right now. So I'm thinking that she's trying to make the qualifying jump or whatever.
Yeah, she's probably trying to make the qualifying jump.
But she's the final athlete out there on the field for the high jump.
Hey, Kelsey, just for the record, the high jump girls under 20, the qualifying standard is 1.6 meters. And for the girls under 20, it's 1.65. So under 17, 1.6 meters, and under 20, it's 1.65 meters, Kelsey. So like you said, even though she's the only competitor left, she's trying to obviously make the qualifying jump.
Right.
Folks, it's really lovely weather. A nice cool breeze is just coming through the National Stadium at this time. It's quite overcast, quite cool, not really hot.
Oh, she's over,
really
Meanie.
Oh yeah,
She's over. Good jump.
Good jump. And I wonder how high that is right now.
Well, let's see. They're probably going to take it up a notch. So let's see. Well, Meanie, you look like she's over. She's not done. So it looks like they're going to take it up a notch.
Okay, officially it's 1.65. 1.65. So Kelsey, she has indeed made the qualifying jump.
All right.
1.65. I'm assuming she's under 20. The qualifying jump is under 20. And now she's
going for
elevated
1.7.
to 1.7.
Here we go.
Here we go. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even see the bar no more. The 10
Yes, this is under
it's
20.
going up.
And folks, you know, we mentioned earlier that you have athletes participating. They've mixed the groups. In some instances where you only had one or two athletes competing, they combined the under 20 with the under 17. And so now,
Right, here she goes.
she's going for 1.7
You have
meters.
the white flag. So she got the green light. Here she go.
Oh, wow. She touched the bar, but she made it. She made it. She cleared it. And we're continuing also too with the medal presentations on the field, while we have our under 20 competitor in the female category still trying to literally raise the bar right now with her jumps. She just cleared 1.7 and now taking it up a notch. So she's prepping herself to take another leap. And folks, we're almost to the conclusion of the program. I have to say that again because after the medal presentation and the long jump are wrapped up, we're going to have the 100-meter dash, which is the final event for today's program. Oh, she clipped the bar.
Yeah.
I wonder if she'll make another attempt, Kelsey.
I think she should, man. She already qualified, so it won't hurt. Let's try it one more time.
Appears to be injured, hopefully not. She's taking her time, getting off the bed. Oh no, unfortunately, Kelsey, she seems to have be injured. Yeah, because she got up kind of gingerly. She took a while to get up. She got up and moved away from the bed rather gingerly. Unfortunately, seems to have sustained an injury, Kelsey. So I doubt she's going to jump anymore. She just took off her shoe.
Oh wow, he's not going at it anymore.
But still, I applaud her. I commend her for the effort and
Yeah, she
and actually clearing the bar by meeting the qualifying standard.
and she went above that.
Yes, she did. So that's under 20 girl high jump. But we're continuing with the medal presentations for the various events. And then we'll jump right into the 100 meters, Kelsey.
Yes. Highly anticipated 100-meter dash. Under 17 and under 20.
You see, this is quite different from our regular national events because usually you wouldn't see this format in terms of trials, but you would see we have nationals. We would have nationals, and then usually it'll take the qualifying times or jumps or whatever measures to qualify for events based on that, and they would have in a prelude to Carifta, they would have a different format for training, qualifying. Usually it's based on your performance at nationals, but with some unattached athletes who are not partaking in nationals, there would be a different route. But now this is the first of its kind where they have all the athletes, including those who are from Jamaica, from around the Caribbean, to participate, to actually qualify all together.
I'm just happy that we got the opportunity to take our best, and I think that's what's most important. As long as we're taking our best to represent our country, whether they're away at school or whether they're somewhere else, but at least give them the opportunity to compete, to go away and represent our country. Because at the end of the day, we want to carry our best because we want to come back with medals. We want to make the podium. So, whatever we need to do, just make sure that our best have the chance to compete, and we take the best of our athletes to go away and represent Turks and Caicos Islands.
Okay, just confirmed 1.68 was the jump. The qualifying jump by for the under 20 category, 1.68 meters, Kelsey. So, like I said, she had already cleared the qualifying jump, which was 1.6, right? 1.
Yes.
Let me
The
just.
qualifying jump was 1.6.
Yeah.
Okay, now we're going to switch it over to Godfrey on the field.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we are at the final event of the day, 100 meters for the boys and girls. First up on the track will be the under 20 girls, followed by the under 17 boys, and then we have the under 17 girls, and then the under 20 boys. And that is what's up on the 100 meters. And up first we have Ms. Dean in lane number 2 from the Stallions. And we have our Balbooner Ariana. She's in lane 4, and Dread in lane number 6. That's the under 20 girls. They are up on the track for the 100 meters, the final event of the day, 100 meters. And we have cameras all around the stadium catching this live. So if you decide to dive, you're going to get it. And if you don't, well, you won't get it. Our officials are on the finish line. Are you ready? And the starting block, are you ready? The camera crew over here is ready. We're just waiting on the officials, and we'll be on the way with the final event of the day. We just have a high jump, and we had some fantastic jumping over there by the young lady, and we will get the results for you shortly. I think there was a record broken here, but we'll let you know. Okay, the starting line is ready. We're waiting on the finish line. As soon as the finish line is ready, we are ready to go. But the 100 meters for the under 20 girls. And as we approach this last event, I want to say again a big thank you to Flo for bringing this live to you by television and Facebook. We also want to say a big thank you to the TC3As and Sports Commission for putting this event together. We also want to say thank you to Grace Bay Pharmacy, Ports of Call, Somerset Resort, Island Bargains, Wybe Arlington Advertisement, Flick Screen Advertisement, and special mention to CBMS, and a big thank you to Gillies Enterprise. Vivid Advertising. While we await the finish line, everyone is ready. We want to say thank you to the medical team who are taking care of our athletes from the Red Cross. I want to also say a big thank you to the protocol officers who are here, watching this event and making sure that you are social distancing at 6 feet, covering your face and nose, and making sure that you also sanitize your hands. So while we're waiting on the finish line for the 100 meters for the girls under 20, we also want to thank the officials as well for giving up their time being here this afternoon. We're still waiting on the white flag. And now we are ready. We're ready at the finish. We're ready at the starting line. And we're ready here at the media booth as the young girls under 20 get on the way. Under 20 girls, and they often running 100-meter dash. As you see them coming down the lane, watch my lady out there just right out in lane number 6. She's coming through there, and Alabuna Adriana, she's coming in lane number 4 and crossing the line first at 13.22 with Ms. Dredd, and she is across the finish line unofficially at 13.22. That is the ladies under 20. And now up on the track will be the boys under 17. We have our Sports Watch team over there. We're going to say a good hello to Minnie and Kelsey. They bringing us live on radio from Soul Key to West Caucus. Number 1 Sports Watch team in the TCI, which I'm a part of. Also, you have Donovan and Trevor, and the ladies are Jody and Sharon. Miss Jody Harvey haven't been on with her analysis lately, but she'll be back shortly. We know that. She's a real sports fanatic, and I'm hoping to see her in the very near future. I guess she's waiting on some football. She loves football. Donovan and Kelsey, we just have a record broken by the young lady here at the high jump. I will get that to you momentarily so we can so you can report on that. We said that some records might fall here today, and one did at the high jump. Yes, lady. I want to say it was a fantastic show here for the last 2 days. It was a fantastic show for the last 2 days at the track. We enjoyed ourselves, although it was quite different because of COVID-19. Very, very different. No fans in the stands, social distancing, sanitizing your hands. You have to wipe down every piece of equipment there is. And it's quite different. It's even challenging for us here announcing. It's not the excitement that you're used to and getting flare up. Normally by this time I don't have no voice, as most people would know, because the excitement always is built. So we're now ready for the other 17 boys, under 17 boys, and we have in lane number 2 Mr. Williams. Lane number 4, Mr. Walkin. Lane number 5, we have Mr. Harvey. Lane 7, we have Mr. Gray. And lane number 8, we have Mr. Durham. And these are the young men and for the 100 meters under 17 boys. Aiden Williams, Rayvon Walkin, Woodland Harvey, Deshaun Gray, and Alexander Durham. These are the young men for the under 17 boys 100-meter dash. As soon as the finish line is ready, we will be ready here at the starting. We are now ready here also at the media booth. I want to let you know things went quite well here at the stadium. We are between the media and TC3As. We had a wonderful job. The first time we're having this television coverage, and we think that everything went quite well for the first time. And the next year when we will bring you the high school. Once COVID play along with us, we will be back to the enter high school track and field meet, and that will be an exciting one, because then we will have schools like Asia Robinson, Clement Howell, over there in South Caucus, Raymond Gardner High, and North Caucus with the green machines. They got the name way back then, from Mr. Garvey days. White flag at the finish line and white flag at the starting block, and the media booth is ready, so we're ready to go with this under 17 boys. Under 17 boys ready to go. Young boys stand in their block. And they off and running in lane number 4. You happens to walk in, taking off, and you're Deshaun, and he in lane number 5 going. And watch this 100 meters. Watch this 100 meters. Watch this 100 meters. And Mr. Walking dip for 11.33 meters. 11.33, Mr. Walking. Under 17 boys in the books. Very nice race. Tight race.
What the old record was. You know? Carifta Trials, I know that. What speed of Carifta? 1.6.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just getting the information on Kanisha Gardner high jump. Kanisha Gardner high jump, very important information. Miss Gardner, she have a new record for high jump here in the Turks and Caicos Islands for 1.68 meters. 1.68 meters, Kanisha Gardner. I have the new record for the Turks and Caicos Islands. Carifta record is, the qualifying time, jump will be 1.6, and she did it at 1.68. So she easily qualified for Carifta at high jump. Kanisha Gardner holding the world record now in Turks and Caicos at 1.68. Now we have on track is the under 17 girls. Under 20 boys are on track. Under 20 boys are on track now. While they line themselves up, under 20 boys. And lane number 1, we have Dennis. Lane number 2, we have Gray. Lane number 4, we have Benjamin. Lane number 5, we have Pierre. Lane 7, Innocent. And lane 8, Genty. These are the under 20 boys. Yes, and ladies and gentlemen, as we continue with this coverage of this 100 meters, we want to just say to you that the TC3As had to revert to this Carifta Trials after COVID-19 came about, and we no longer can put off the high school track meet. Media coverage of this show is done live through Flow. We have Miss Havana Butterfield, Henfield. She was the one responsible for the Sports Commission. She's there at the technical booth. She don't like her name to be called. She like to remain in the background, but you need to deserve your praises as well. Alan is also on the controls. When you hear the mic go clip, that is Mr. Alan. He is clipping me off and turning somebody else on. Alan is at the controls. You know, like we say, we're getting good at this. So don't think we are NBC. We are not NBC yet. We'll be getting there. While we'll wait on the starting blocks and the finish line to get ready, we're just going to say a big thank you also to the Red Cross. We can't thank them enough. We can't thank them enough for their service here. We also want to thank the young girls who out here assisting the officials with the athletes. They are from the various schools. They always here giving the assistance. Okay, we are now ready with the 100 meters for the young man under 20. The media is ready. Media, are you ready? Yes, sir, ready. And now the young man is down, ready to go. 100 meters for the under 20 boys. Okay, false start. False start. I think that will be lane number 2. Lane number 2. Yes, I was wondering whether the gun was going to go off the second time, Jody. I see the young man jumped up, and I was saying, wow, what a quick start. If it didn't, he would have been home in no time flat. Lane number 2, he is being won. And now the full field is charged, so anyone who jump out now will be gone. Lane number 2, that'll be Mr. Chadwick Gray. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to go again. The starting blocks is ready. Finish line, are you ready? Yes, they are. And the media is ready. Under 20 boys. Under 20 boys. Now somebody is gone. Someone is gone. I don't know who that one is. Lane number what? Lane number, that's not 3. And now the flag is in. I'll give it to you shortly as soon as they decide which lane it is. But someone is gone for sure. Lane number. The officials will let us know momentarily. As soon as they let us know, no one gone, sir? I don't know. Lane number 3 is a full. Okay, still we get the official results of what happened. I cannot tell you, but there was a second gun. There was a second gun, and we won't know until the officials tell us what went wrong. Maybe it's the gun. We do have that problem from time to time, that the gun do give a false bang. Yes, the official is fixing the pistol. So while he's doing that, I just want to say that Tanisha Gardner break the old record that we had here. The Turks and Caicos for high jump. The new record is now 1.68 for the ladies. 1.68, and the Carifta qualifying high jump is 1.6. So Tanisha Gardner is definitely going to Carifta with the high jump. I guess Sports Watch will be getting a little bit more in depth on this young lady as we get ready now for the start of the under 20 boys. Apparently something was wrong with the gun. I think everyone is still in place, and it seems like no one went anywhere. The officials are still conferring with one another. But we're ready here at the media booth, and we're ready here at the finish line. I want to thank IGA. I think they're responsible for all the fruits we're eating here this afternoon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are still conversing over this Forrest gun. In the meantime, we just want to give a big thank you to all our media personnel who was out here covering this event for the last 2 days. We want to thank you guys for coming out and covering the event. Our newspapers. I did ask a question earlier in the yesterday while we were waiting on the starting line. I did ask a question to many of you out there in Radio Land and Turks and Caicos Islands. How many churches are in the Turks and Caicos Islands, or how many churches are in Providenciales? Haven't got the answer yet. Okay, we are now ready. We are now ready. Apparently lane 3 is gone. And they off and running, and as you see them coming down the track, we have them coming out there in lane number 7. Janty is out there, and he is coming in as Janty Anderson. Janty, oh, what a finish! I really can't call it. 11.94. I really can't call it. It's a very nice finish to the 100 meters. I want to say it looks to me like a young man in lane number 8, but lane number 7, but I won't call his name because I really don't know. Innocent, look like Innocent, take it. Lane number 7. Okay, and as we continue with the 100 meters, and now we're getting to the ladies to under 17. Under 17 girls, 100 meters. And under 17, we only have, look like we only have 3 ladies in this race. Look like we have Daisy McIntosh. Only 3 people here in this race. Rashana Johnson, she is in lane number 6. Out there in lane number 2, we have Miss McIntosh. Lane number 4 is Ashley. And lane 6, I think Nanaya Forbes is not in the race. Okay. We only got 3 ladies in this under 17, and she is, and they will be running the final race of the day. The final race of the day, ladies and gentlemen, and then we'll get back to some more medal presentations. Our media crew here is having a very good time. I was laughing and talking, I tell you, and clipping their fingers. I tell you, what's a wonderful group of people we have here. Wonderful group. Wonderful group of people. Last race of the day. Hawana is doing a wonderful job. She's just been taken on by the Sports Commission. Miss Jody Harvey is the 2 new recruits at the Sports Commission. And I must tell you that they are a valuable asset to the Sports Commission. Okay, we have The starting blocks are ready. Finish line, are you ready? Finish line, are you ready? The media is ready. Okay, as soon as you guys are ready, and we let that plane go from overhead, we'll be ready. Okay, the ladies are on the track. Finish line ready. Last race of the day, 100 meters under 17 girls. And they're off and running, and you have Miss Daisy McIntosh in lane 2, 4 is Gardner, 6 is Johnson, and they're coming down the track, and they're coming down the track. Daisy is in the number 2 out in front, and you got Gardner, and a nice finish there by these 3 young ladies. Oh, they didn't leave one apart at all. They were closely together, 13.39. And I think it's the lady, Miss Daisy McIntosh, but we're going to wait on officially to see who that may be. But they did not leave each other apart. They were closely together. And that was the last race of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We want to say a big thank you now to all of you persons out there in Radio Land who are tuned in to this Carifta Trials 2021. Yes, Miss McIntosh is the winner of that race. 2021, and sorry we could not have you the fans and the stands. As you know, we are bound by the rules of COVID-19 and the protocols that was given to us. I want to say to you, thank you for Yes, I want to say thank you for adhering to the protocols here this afternoon. We are asking for all athletes who did not receive their medals to come to the medal presentation area to receive their medals. And this time we probably will have a camera now set up to get you on camera. As I said, we do have technical difficulties sometimes, as is our first show by television live. So all athletes who did not receive their medals, please come over to the presentation area so you can get your medal. If you haven't received your medal and you know you came first, second, or third, bring yourself over to the presentation area to get your medal. And again, now I want to say a big thank you out to every single person who helped and contribute with this event. Sport Watch, take over, please.
There you have it, Kelsey. The conclusion of the 100-meter events. And Kelsey, in the absence of receiving printed out copies of the results, just looking at the updates from the app for the last races that just transpired. Let's start off with the girls under 20. You had in first place Dread Modestin with a time of 13.14 seconds. And for her, Kelsey, she's one of the athletes who is in Jamaica.
Yes.
Who's over here in Turks and Caicos, competing and will be heading back after the meet. We have Ariana Balbuena, who was in second place with a time of 14.22 seconds. And in third place, Camilla Dean with a time of 14.98 seconds. And I think 3 of the athletes had participated also in the 200 meters, right?
Yes. That's correct.
So with a time of 13.14 seconds, you have Fred Modestin, who was the victor in that event. Now going over to the under 17 boys, you had Rayvon Walkin in first place with a time of 11.7 seconds. Alejandro Durham, second place with a time of 11.93 seconds. And then you have Deshaun Gray in third place with a time of 11.98 seconds. Now let's move on over to the girls under 20. No, sorry, I did under 17, which just concluded. Well, we don't have the official date on that one, Kelsey, as yet. But for the boys under 20, we have Dante Denny with a time of 12.09 seconds in first place. Second place, Chadwin Gray with a time of 12.10 seconds. And then third place, Kevon Benjamin with a time of 11. Okay, correction, Kelsey, because it seems like they have, well, it actually it's going according to their lane assignments, but they have actually the placement. They don't have the placement really organized, so it's actually Kevon Benjamin. Yes, well, we recall Benjamin actually did win the race, but looking at with a time of 11.44 seconds. So Kevon Benjamin with a time of 11.44 seconds at the best qualifying time. And next we have Gene Innocent with a time of 11.56 seconds. And we're still awaiting the official results for the girls under 17, Kelsey.
Yes. That was the final event of the day. We're still awaiting the official results for under 17 girls, 100 meters.
And we once mentioned to Kelsey that Gardner, with a jump of 1.68, she not only made the qualifying jump, but she also set a national record with a jump of 1.68 meters.
Yes.
So congratulations on that historic feat.
From the time I saw she was just out there jumping, I know it's between her and the record or her and the qualifying time. And, once she got the qualifying time down packed, then she went for the record and she got it. It was over.
Yeah. And at this time, the athletes are being called to the podium, all who haven't received their medals as yet. They're all being called to the podium for the final award ceremony. And we're still waiting to give you the update on the final scores for the girls under 17, which should be delivered momentarily. Kelsey, these two past days has been something historic here in the Turks and Caicos Islands, quite eventful. The 2021 Carifta Trials, virtual fan base, tuning in via Flow TV, Flow Facebook page, RTC website, listening in. Also, Radio Turks and Caicos, 89 FM. Quite different this year. No fans in the stadium to cheer our athletes on, but yet still, they came out here and gave it their all. Performance that should be commended.
Well, meaning it was a tough year, I must say. It must have been a tough year, especially for the athletes and some of the fans who usually be out here and so used to cheering for their school, so used to cheering for their children, their sons, their daughters, their family members. They're so used to being out here and cheering for, but it must have been very, very hard for them not to come out here for a whole year. But at least this year we got to get a chance for the athletes to come out here and compete, even though most of their fan base weren't able to attend, but I'm sure they have been watching or following via Facebook or RTC. But I was just happy that, the kids could come out and they compete, because I sure, just not being able to compete with the other schools, it probably was tough. Remember, this is the first time of its kind that has actually happened due to the pandemic. But nevertheless, the kids came out here and they showed out. They did what they had to do. We could see that they was training really, really hard, and they did what they needed to do for the past year to keep themselves in shape in order for them to come out and compete at a high level. And they came out here and they did.
And Kelsey, we are 3 months away from the Carifta Games, and so you're affording the athletes 3 months to prepare, to train, get in better condition. Well, I stress that part of it too because we all know that prior to, let's say, early this year, there were much more restrictions on athletes in terms of training, access to facilities, coaching, and so now with things being relaxed, we have athletes participating more in such events for training for much more full-fledged training right now and coaching.
Yes, indeed. Well, for the past 2 days, it's been very, 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 very eventful. I think the kids really came out here and put on a show for me and you, and for everybody that got a chance to watch. It was nice for them to be out here and competing. And I know, you could appreciate what you saw, and I surely appreciated what I saw. And I just want them to just continue training, because the big picture is Carifta, of course. So you got to keep training for those who are going to make it. Hoping that everybody can make it. We know that's not going to happen. But nevertheless, those who made it, continue on your training. Those who may have came up a little bit short, I think they still should train as well, because maybe they will not make it this year, but next year, they'll have that chance again. And what they couldn't do to make it this year, maybe they can improve on for next year and make sure they get on the team.
Well, yeah, I gotta say that it went very well. The only exception, hopefully, next year with, let's say, more outreach, not just in terms of uptake and vaccinations, but also to protocols being adhered to, and hopefully things will be in much better condition next year to really host fans in the stands.
Yes. Well, this has been the first of its kind in terms of, qualifying for Carifta, so I'm sure, next year is going to be much, much better. This is the first time, so by next year we'll probably have worked out all the kinks, so we'll probably come up with more and better ideas of, helping the kids to qualify Carifta in a timely manner.
Yes, and it's all hinged on how things go with COVID-19. That goes without saying, how things are gonna go, because it was quite unpredictable. No one ever expected this to happen.
Yes.
COVID is a global pandemic.
Yes.
Like this generation has never seen. So, we have protocols in place for the event. The athletes themselves, like I mentioned earlier, they were placed in a bubble situation at various hotels. They were tested. They had other protocols that they had to adhere to, and the event came off without incident.
Yeah, I mean, I feel it was, a little bit uncomfortable probably for the athletes and coaches because, they have never experienced anything like the bubble system. This is something new to Turks and Caicos. This is something new to track and field in Turks and Caicos. So I'm sure, they were very uncomfortable, being away from their family and friends in a bubble for a whole 2 days. It's something new to them, but nevertheless, they came out and they still performed.
Yes.
They adjusted, they adapted.
Well, and I was going to say, it's a good thing it's only 2 days because usually nationals, the athletes will be here for like sometimes 3-4 days.
Yep.
In this case, it's only 2 days, which is a much better scenario as opposed to being isolated for 4 days.
I'm just glad that everything went well. We didn't have no hiccups. The weather held up for the 2 days. We had excellent weather, sunny, bright, shiny, some light winds, but we didn't have no rain. It's perfect track and field weather. Everything went well. And I must say that at least they came out and they executed at a high level. Both track and field. They executed at a high level. And I look forward to them doing the same. They continuing on to do this, for the years to come.
Yes, Kelsey. Yes, indeed. And right now we're honoring our athletes with the medal presentation as we speak, and We also, once we receive the results, we're going to update you on the girls under 17, which was the final race that was ran, the under 17, girls under 17, 100 meters.
Yes, Minnie. And you know, we're just about wrapping up right now. You got some kids who didn't receive their medals. They're on the podium. Some are on the podium. Some are waiting to get on the podium. And then you got the medal presenters. They're out there. So yeah.
And Kelsey, as you would see on the podium, in many instances you're seeing like two athletes or one athlete. In many of the events, you had only like two persons participating, or maybe in some cases one, for their respective categories. And for the events, a lot of them were combining the under 20 with the under 17.
Well, Minnie, from what I've seen, it seemed to me like the races were just two people. It actually worked out in their favor because they produced better times than the ones that had 4 and 5.
In most instances, yes. Yes, that was actually
Yeah,
the case.
they
Yeah.
you know, it's a win-lose situation, but nevertheless, your time was better, so it's actually you really
Yes.
won.
Yes, girls. So, well, only thing I also would like to add, to the exception of nationals, no relays. I know people love the relays too, next to the 100 meters. The relays usually one of the highlights of any track event.
That's probably the only thing was missing, right?
Yes. So it's a different format. No relays, social distancing during the races, combined in many cases. The various categories, the two categories, under 17 and under 20, quite different and the first of its kind in terms of virtual fan base.
Yes, indeed.
Kelsey, once again, I want to make mention of our sponsors. Starting off first with Flow. We have Port to Call, Grace Bay Pharmacy, Island Bargains, the Somerset Resort, Vivid Island Advertising, Flick Screen, special mention of Hilton Duncan, First Generosity, and also Gillies Enterprise. So those are the sponsors for this event. And also, once again, Kelsey, I'd like to thank the collaborative work of the Sports Commission, also the TC3As, to help to pull off this meet.
Yes, indeed, man. I know they must have had a lot of challenges, trying to get everything together. I think initially they had it for one day, and I think they probably realized that they couldn't fit everything in just one day, and so they extended it to 2 days. And I think that was a very, very good idea. Everything worked out quite well.
Yes, indeed, Kelsey, because there were no major delays, no incidents. A few, should I say, minor stuff, but otherwise it went off well. We had our app that we were checking to get updates on the events.
Yes.
In most cases in real time. So we were relatively well informed. And Kelsey, once again, want to make mention of the athletes who are receiving their medals from the various disciplines. This morning they awarded persons from Friday because they skipped the medal presentation yesterday. So they did the presentations earlier this morning for those athletes who participated yesterday.
Yes. And you still got some athletes on the field still receiving medals, and taking the pictures.
And once again, once we receive the updates on the girls under 17, we will bring it to you. Yes, because we mentioned all the categories. The under 17 was the final race, so it's a little change in scheduling for the under 17 girls, which was the last race.
Come back.
So, Kelsey, you want to do a quick recap of the highlights of the event? Or of the event?
The highlights of the events for me, I would say was the distance. The 5,000, the 3,000, 5,000, of course. You know, we didn't have that many athletes in those races, but, you know, you could see that whoever won the race, they had time on their mind and not just placing. Because, you know, even though they know they were well ahead of their opponent, they still continue running and you know, on more than one occasion, they didn't try, they lapped the person. So that could tell me that, hey, I'm not, you know, I know I already secure first place, but I got bigger things on my mind. I'm worried about the time, and I'm trying to get the qualifying time so I can make it to the Carifta team. And the javelin, we had some really, really good javelin throws today that really stood out to me. I must say, the guys from the under 17 boys javelin, they really put on a show. I was actually wild, and I was thrown away by how they throw the javelin so far today. I was really, really impressed by the under 17 boys javelin athletes who are out there competing.
Yes, Kelsey, and at this time we're going to pass it back to Godfrey on the field.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in the middle of medal presentations for all the athletes that ran jump this afternoon, and are now getting the award that they deserve. And we are now ready for the interviews to begin. For the athletes. Ms. Rigby will be standing by up there with the Sports Watch area, where she'll be interviewing persons. Ms. Jody Harvey will be bringing the athletes to the interview view. Yes, and we had a fantastic meet here this afternoon, day 2 of this interview. Our athletes deserve all the glory and praise as they perform quite well here today. We want to also say a big thank you to those persons who break records out here this afternoon. Ms. Gardner, who did a real good job at the high jump, 1.68 meters. Okay, and I'm going to first thank the police officers who also, for security purposes, was out here making sure we are safe, and all the security officers. I haven't thanked them for the beat, so I just want to say a big thank you to all the security team about the place. Today was a wonderful time here at the National Stadium as our athletes finished this Carifta Trials, and now we about to depart this event. And the next event up on the calendar will be to you sometime soon. Sometime soon, it will be announced. Sports Commission will be bringing it live to you, along with the media team from Flow. So while we wait on the athletes to get to the set, we will be doing the man interviews. So you can turn it over to Sports Watch. Okay, we're turning over to Miss Isha Parker for the interviews in the booth. And as we wait on Miss Parker and her crew to get set up, we just want to thank again the medical team. The medical team who help us out here this afternoon with our athletes. Our athletes sure put on a wonderful show here for us, ladies and gentlemen. Let this plane just fly overhead. Our medal presentation is still going on with our athletes. We also want to thank the persons who assisted us here as well with this Carifta Trials, who came and gave their time. And we are now beginning to, as soon as we're ready to get the interviews going on, we will turn over to Aisha Parker. Isha Parker, so she can give you a play-by-play on what happened with these two female athletes and how they enjoy the show.
800. Right, wow. And you placed today, I think I saw you.
These athletes will be going back to their various islands that where they came from sometime this afternoon. I want to thank the coaches for preparing these athletes. Now they are tasked with the big task of getting them ready for Carifta. Yeah, tasked with this task to get them ready for Carifta in Bermuda in August. We are now coming to the end of our event here at the National Stadium. Closing ceremonies as well. I want to thank the Sports Commission and the TC3As for their putting this event together. It was a scaled down version of our inter-high track meet. Normally we have over 100 and something athletes here, but we were down to just 50, I think 56 athletes in total. From normally up to almost 200 and probably 200 plus. Okay, Ms. Parker, you now could start your interview.
Godfrey, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sitting in between two champions here. I have Zoe Butler to my left and to my right Tunisia, correct? Gardner. I'm so proud of these young ladies. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Okay, I'm proud of all the athletes here today. Zoe Butler performed exceptionally in the 800 meters and several other meets for this trial this year, and so did Tunisia. Tunisia actually broke the national record for the high jump, and we're going to dive into each of your accomplishments between yesterday and today as well. But I want to start with Tunisia, because Tunisia actually, in the process of doing the high jump, sustained an injury. We were just talking earlier, and I'm wondering what's going through your mind right now. What are the concerns you have? Because I know obviously you want to continue to pursue athletics. Congratulations again, by the way, on your achievement. But what's going through your mind right now? I can tell you're in a different zone right now.
I'm just happy, and I hope that I can get over this injury real quick.
I think you will. Can you tell us a little bit more, or just dive into some details on the other activities you pursued in the tryouts this year? And I'm also wondering, why did you decide to take on several of these activities in the tryouts this year? Take your time. Take your time.
Can you repeat, please?
Yes. You want me to? I can repeat the question for you. So you took on not only the high jump, but several other activities in this year's Carifta 2021 tryouts. Can you dive into some details for our friends and family, followers that are watching you today?
I was supposed to do the 800, but my coach this morning, he decided that he's going to switch me for the high jump. So I was kind of happy.
You're happy?
Yes.
You're happy because of that? Yes. I'm so proud of you. And your internal, I'm coming to you right now, Zoe. I'm feeling you. I'm feeling the vibe right now. You're so excited. But aren't you happy Coach decided to put you in the high jump? And what is the internal dialogue that you have in your mind when you were out there performing? What are the things that you were saying to yourself to stay focused?
I was just praying to God that I would qualify for Carifta, but I'm really proud that I actually made the team and got a PB and broke a record.
I think you're awesome. Yes, you have a promising future. Just stay focused in what it is that you're doing, all right? And continue to listen to your coaches and the people who are in your corner, because they want the best for you, all right? I'm proud of you, and congratulations again. All right, so Zoe, I saw you today. I got a chance to see you, I was literally by the fence over here. I got to see you in action. You were amazing. You know, your peers are just as amazing too. Like, everybody that turned out here, what you guys do is not easy, okay? So all of you are walking away champions. Don't forget that, because this is at a national level. Dive in for us on some of the other tryouts that you did this year for Carifta.
So I started off my trials with the 400 meters. I haven't been training for the 400 meters, but I convinced my coach to let me run it. So I started off with the 400. And then this morning I had the 1500. Thankfully I had a PB in that. I have Tunisia to thank for that, because she was a really good competitor. And then later on in the evening I had the 800 meter.
Talk to me a little bit more about your personal best.
In previous years, I've done the 400 and the 800, but my coach thinks I'm a better 1500 athlete. So I've been preparing for 1500 and 800 this year. So coming out here, I just wanted to PB. I'm kind of new to the 1500 territory, so I was just really excited that I could come out here and run faster than I've ever ran before.
Did you have some sort of training regimen or program leading up to Carifta? When did you start that?
Actually, I've been training from September. It's been a really long year, but I've been working through some hamstring and groin issues, so I was sidelined for a couple of months. But I'm just happy I was able to come out here and do my best.
Were you doing any body conditioning for Carifta, leading up to Carifta?
Yes, I had strength training, endurance training, speed endurance.
Wow. And what about your diet? What are you guys eating then?
Carbs is very important, and protein for muscle building. So preparing for this trial, I had to carb load the night before. I had to make sure I had my bananas with potassium, all my vitamins, so I could come out here and do my best.
Awesome. Do you have any plans, or are you receiving any assistance with plans to continue athletics even long after high school? What are your plans? Is your coach helping you? Is the school, family? Who's involved in all of that?
I do intend to do athletics at the collegiate level, at least for the next 4 years. My parents, my personal support system, my family has been really, really helpful. My coach with advice as it relates to recruiting and all of that. And my school also has been very helpful.
And what about you, Tanisha? Do you guys have plans in the works to make sure that you keep going and pursue this possibly as a career?
Yes, ma'am.
You do. Who's in your corner right now? Talk to me a little bit about those people.
God, my parents, family, friends, and my school, coaches, basically everyone who's close to me.
And are you confident with the current resources you have at your fingertips right now? I'm talking about like facilities, equipment, resources to ensure that you're progressing in your career. Are you confident with those resources?
Yes, I am.
What about you, Zoe? Are you confident?
The track surface has been, it's not the best. My teammates have had shin splints. Those are injuries from the surface, overuse injuries. So I think the track surface would need a bit of,
I appreciate your honesty.
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else you would like to add before we conclude? Like, is there anything on your mind that you want to talk about? Or, I know there are people too, the next Zoe Butler. They're watching right now.
I just want to thank the Turks and Caicos government because it's been a really tough year. It's been really hard not competing, but I've seen where efforts and policies are being put in place to improve track and field, and for that I'm extremely thankful.
I know, right? Like that 1 million yesterday.
Yes, I'm extremely excited to see the future of track and field in the Turks and Caicos.
All right, ladies, thank you so much for your time. We're going to go ahead and take it back to Godfrey.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back live here while we continue with our athletes. Interviews later coming up. There will be some young man on the podium. And we want to just let you know that this meet is now officially come to an end.
So both of these are under
Finishing with 100 meters by the under 17 girls. And that was one of the highlights of the day on the 17 girls race. I want to also thank the Honorable Minister Rachel Taylor for her presence here this afternoon. She was here for the duration of the meet, and I want to thank her for that. While we getting set up with the young man, we'll be ready for them momentarily. We're waiting for them. Okay, so in the meantime, while they're setting up, we're still having the TV crew and media here still doing their thing. We're getting the final results out for you for this meet. All the athletes are given their medals so they can take it back to the various countries and islands. Some persons came all the way from Jamaica here. Some are Turks and Caicos athletes going to school over there. They came here to take part of this meet. They had to qualify just like the others here in the Turks and Caicos Islands. So now we are going to turn this back to Ms. Parker for our interview. Ms. Parker?
So I have two more. Trust me when I tell you, these two are stars in the making. I have Antoine. I want to be sure I say it right. I don't want to butcher your name because you're a star in the making. And we have Omari. When I tell you stars in the making. I was watching Omari earlier. Omari, I noticed before you started your run, and I made a little bet with some spectators because we were getting really excited. I said, he wants it. You know why I said that? Because I noticed you turned around and you did a little quick prayer. I saw when you had your head down in prayer. That's amazing. I asked one of the young ladies earlier, what is the internal dialogue that they have when they're on the track, they're getting ready, and they're performing. I was curious to know what was going through your mind after you did that and you took off. What was going through your mind?
You mean when, like, before I ran?
Yeah, what do you tell yourself? I thought that was amazing.
I remind myself to pace myself, start strong, and keep swinging my arms.
Keep swinging your arms.
That's all.
And dive into your specialty. If I'm not mistaken, that was the 800 meters, right? All right.
You mean like?
Yeah, talk to me about that. Why the 800 meters?
Training, I started training like from August, and my coach would make me, he would make me run like 45 minutes jog for like 2 months because quarantine had me fat.
45 minutes jog. What was the distance? How many miles did you have to do in that 45 minutes?
Yeah, just 45 minutes, jog for 45 minutes around the parade.
Wow.
So I did that every day for 2 months to trim down the fat. And then, like, closer to the summertime till now, I'd run different programs, like 600, 450, 250, 250, 450, 600.
Did you have a specific diet that you had to adhere to, or did you have some freedom in that area as well?
I couldn't eat after 12 o'clock
12 p.m. or 12 a.m.?
p.m.
Daily. So you had to. So you also, part of your regimen included fasting. Wow, that's incredible. So what about body conditioning? Did you guys incorporate any of that, like weight training, into your process as well?
Yes, ma'am. That was from August to December. We gym work, beach work, cardio.
When you say gym work, did you work out at a specific facility or the resources you guys have through your school?
No, ma'am. Just home.
At home?
That's all.
Oh, that's awesome. So you have like your family.
That's all.
That support from your family in that way. Awesome. I'm really proud of you, Antoine. I forget you. I'm super proud of you as well. The reason why I said you're a star in the making is because I remember you specifically from the Fortis Science Fair debate. And now this week you're on the track for Carifta, trying to make the national team. I'm so proud of you. You competed in the shot put, am I correct? Am I saying that correctly? Okay. Dive in the same way I was with Omari. Can you dive into your process? Did you have like a training regimen or a program leading up to this? When did you start that?
I train with Quality Athletics here in Provo. My coaches are Mr. Randy Ford and Mr. Christopher Foster. We've been training since late August. Fitness work. We weight train twice a week. We do beach recovery work twice a week. It's a strenuous process, but it's worth it in the end when you're able to get a medal.
How are you able to I always like to ask these questions. Where do you place yourself mentally to stay disciplined? Because you just did a science debate and you killed that, right? You and your team brought home, the grand prize, and now you're here on the field for 2 days straight. How do you keep yourself focused? What are your affirmations that you tell yourself?
In the, I'd say about hour that I'm doing shot put, it's just about laser focus. There's nothing else in the world in that few minutes, in that minute when I'm in the circle than shot put. So there's nothing else. There's no outside, there's no mommy, there's no daddy, there's no coach looking at me. It's just me. It's me, the shot put versus myself.
Okay. Do you have any plans to continue athletics or pursue a career in athletics?
I do want to be an American football player, but shot put and discus are my priority as we speak. That's what I can compete on at this level, and so that's what I am looking forward to. I'm looking forward to having a career in shot put, discus, and if I can, American football.
That's amazing. Are you receiving, obviously you're getting the support of family, but are you receiving assistance from, say, like your coaches or the school faculty?
Yes, ma'am. My school is very supportive. My parents are supportive. My coach is supportive. They just want to push me to be the best version of me.
And how was your overall experience out here today on the track? Zoe Butler was very honest that, she felt there could be some improvements, that could be made to the track. Are you confident with the resources that you have to train towards that goal that you have? You want to eventually dabble into American football. Yes, are you confident in those resources that you have currently?
Here in the Turks and Caicos, we don't have the optimum resources here for throwing. All three throwing circles, that is the discus and both shot put circles, could use a new layer of concrete. So they aren't optimum facilities, but we have to work with what we have. So we've been in a place now where we aren't up to professional standards, but we are doing what we can with what we have so far.
I appreciate your honesty. I think that'll go a long ways, because we did say yesterday, I don't know if you heard, the Honorable Minister of Education, talking about their plans that they have for sports and athletic development here. So thank you for that. All right, I really appreciate guys. I really appreciate it. I appreciate your time. We're gonna take it back to Mr. Godfrey Bean.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to officially close this event. We have a wonderful time here at the stadium on the last 2 days. We're track and field with our young boys and girls, and we want to thank each and every one of you who have a hand in preparing this event and also officiating, coaching, and to the ministers and the government officials for lending their hand and their voices, and for the Sports Commission and their team, and the track and the TC3As and their team, and everyone else who have a hand in this. So thank you, and God bless you, and see you the same time next year. Hopefully we'll be with all the schools here, with all the athletes, and we have a bigger production, and the young ladies from Sports Watch, the ladies from Track and Field, the ladies from the Sports Commission, Awana and her team, good afternoon.
Imagine you have Hollywood at your command. Introducing Flow Evo.
Red cheese, gold rings, all black, everything creeping through the night.
Anywhere you are,
Big girls don't scream hard like Halloween, make me feel alive.
there's a world of entertainment here, and you run the show. Flow Evo.
Flow helps you stay connected to what matters. Simple plans and a better network mean that you can enjoy 30 days of unlimited social messaging, 10 gigabytes of reliable data to use as you like, and 1,000 local anywhere calls and texts. With the always-on prepaid plan, all for $80 with Turks and Caicos' most reliable LTE network. With Flow, it only gets better.
Ports of Call Resort in Providenciales, Turks and Caicos is proud to provide accommodations to participants in the preparation meet for the upcoming Carifta Games. Renowned for our value pricing and ideal location within Grace Bay, the hotel includes all the amenities of the larger and pricier resorts, is only a short 3-minute walk to our own staff beach, and steps from restaurants and shopping. Enjoy our 3 on-site restaurants, swimming pool, hot tub, poolside bar, games area, and fitness room, or head to our designated beach section with complimentary chairs, umbrellas, kayaks, and stand-up paddle boards. Beyond providing valued price accommodation backed by incredible personal service, Ports of Call believes in giving back to the Turks and Caicos community and provides yearly financial support to children's care, education, and sports programs. So whether you live in Turks and Caicos or are visiting in the future, we invite you to sample the Ports of Call experience.
ocean. Take my hand and follow me into the sun. There's no